Oh, it worked. It worked for good. What's up, Zero and Icy? Nice to see you guys. I was just pasting this around everywhere.
All right. The Maulers will inevitably gain glory.
Oh, it looks like Bonnie's part of the best teams for hitting this boss in battle drills. That'll be interesting. Alright, let's up over to my main account. We finished the spoilers here, but it's like there's nothing to spoil, but this account is now, you know, past everything else. So. No more challengers? I guess not. Oh my gosh, wait, Christina is Remnants? No, I missed that entirely. I completely missed that. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, that's hilarious. I had a feeling yesterday. I had a feeling, but I wasn't sure. Oh, did you, Zero? That's great. That's awesome. And yet, Zach, I kind of figured that yesterday. I was realizing when she said that, like, yeah, what are you talking about? I'm here all the time. I went, oh, wait a second, but I wasn't totally sure. I'm slow, okay? I thought we'd established this a while ago. All right, yeah, let's swap accounts. Yeah, I love her confidence in me, that she thought that I knew that. That's great. See, Zach says, some people have faith in me. All right. I'm getting out the books and such, guys, setting up here. Got some really great pics of Cryonaia yesterday. The end of the story is crazy, y'all. It like, I promise no spoilers. But it moves really fast. The last day of it, let me just say, like, the last day of it is like the entire story. Not the, I don't mean it like that, but like, it's like the last day is like 5 hours worth of story. It's like they do all these time gates, and then on the last day they were like, here's all the rest of it. Which I did appreciate, because it's kind of like, it's like so much is happening, you wouldn't want to interrupt it, and they don't, which is awesome. But it also means that you get like the whole rest of the story dump is on day 16. But I mean, it's cool, like it's really good, and they don't interrupt it, which is great. But yeah, it also, we were streaming for like 12 hours yesterday because we started the story like 7 hours in, and I thought it would be like a 2-hour thing, and it ended up being like a 5-hour thing. We did like the whole end of the season. It's a bunch of cinematics too. There's like a whole bunch of them. My iconic 6-star twins on a free-to-play account.
A bit of experience, a bit of luck.
It's our turn to take the stage. Coco! Pato! Both awesome!
There we go. That helped. You got the twins in here. Try swapping them. Yeah, in my experience, you want Elijah at the front, is what I've seen pretty much every time so far. We could try this.
Perfection needs no emphasis. Perfection needs no emphasis.
Nope. It's good how it was. Alright, we'll come back to that in a little bit. So, I think it's time that I bust out the big book and we jump into some lore here. Trying to figure out the best place to start today. Maybe we should just start with the twins lore themselves. I'm thinking maybe that's the place to start today. No, Riker, I don't. No, I don't have enough temporal essence to push Odie to 25. Are you kidding me? What, are you crazy? I guess I could. This is the hardest server that there is, by the way. This is the hardest server, and I can probably push up to top 10 here soon, depending on the hero, but Today Taylene is in the mix, and that's why right now I'm trying to figure out a way to get in there, but it's because I don't have Taylene built on my account. But this is PTR, so it's all of the PTRs put together, and then my other account is on S1, which is the other busiest server that there is. So both my free-to-play accounts are on the 2 busiest servers in the world. So it's tough, man. Yeah, it is hard out here for free-to-play, but I do very well. It's just that today Taylene is part of the mix, and I don't have her built. I could build her as well, though. That's basically what we're looking at here. If I wanted to. Are we on my main? I think we are, aren't we? Yeah, we are. So I've got the twins and Freyesto built to 6 stars and Lily. So I have 3 6 stars like that. But no, I have not put Odie past that, and I don't think I would. Oh, I could try it with low ascension Taylene, sure. Yeah, we could try that. Yes, it's the first server ever. That's how I'm free to play with this combat power. I broke 50 yesterday with the twins, or day before. With the first purchase badge still intact. Yeah, it's the first server. So the account's going to be 2 years old in April. We're almost at Paragon 2. Fully free to play. Yesterday we hit my 17th P1. So I'm at 17 out of 20 here. Once we hit 20 out of 20, I can build a P2. Which will be Sylvina. I only need 20 more. My overlay's in the... Oh, is it? Ah, haha, that's funny. Thank you, Zax. Yeah, here, wait. Here we go. There we go. That's hilarious, Zax. Thank you. Yeah, there we go. 50 mil base power. Now we can see it. I wouldn't. I see. Here's the thing. If he's at plus 15, I encourage you guys to. I know, Zach. Look at my power. Can't see the power. Walker's there because I freaking love him, and I was hoping that he would be good eventually, and I needed another Paragon, so it was kind of just amusing to make him one of them because I needed 20. And when you have to build 20 Paragons, it's actually quite a lot of work, and you have to figure out a few that you're going to buy. Dream Realm coins become a big part of that. So it really was up to me, and his kit is built for PvP in my opinion. He's got that crit stun thing, and then they added, if you haven't seen yet, they added this now for this season. Oh, wait, hold on. They added an ability that is going to make him actually really good in PvP, I think. It increases his crit by 20 when his normal attack deals critic damage. It increases the damage of that attack by... So we don't know how good it is because I haven't tested it yet. I don't know if anyone really has. On Pioneer, maybe. I didn't actually get to spend them on Pioneer. I should have. I don't know if Pioneer's still open. If it is, we should do that. But that's why Walker. Just because I like him from AFK Arena, and I was hoping to use him eventually. And sure enough, they added an ability that'll make him even more usable where I had wanted to use him. So that's what Walker's doing in there. That's a good question, Riker. But yeah, if here I see my answer about taking a hero up to 25 or whatever is if you have a hero that's already at 15, I've got here, check out my savings, you guys. Like, I have so many reds that it's wild. Where are they? Why don't I see them? Are they in here? Do they not sit around any? Oh, here they are. Yeah, look. Yeah, okay. I have 1,400 reds just sitting around. So if, depending on your red savings, if you have the Twilight Essence, I'm all for... I think every hero that I have that's 15 is also 25, basically. I take all of... So if you've already done plus 15 Odie, fully support you going to plus 25, especially if you're a low spender or a free to play like me, because you're not going to have that much opportunity to take anybody up there, basically. Like, anyone who goes to 15 may as well be 25, in my opinion. But that's because of the way that I have stuff saved up forever. So it really will depend on what kind of savings each player has, etc., etc. But this here's a lore show. Or it's supposed to be.
Now this'll be fun.
We were closing in on finishing a couple of these guys yesterday. I got 2 Shakirs. That was huge. So now I'm halfway to Shakir P2. He's my favorite hero. So that would be wild. I really am excited about that. About him being one of my early P2s.
I greet you with claws for
I love Seth as well. Seth's another hero that I like. He's like if Walker was useful. That's my love for Seth. Seth's actually good.
Lila, we're the best.
Yes, this feels so real. Lies have a knack for
No threats nearby. My senses are clearer now.
Tell me, did something happen?
We can try single copy Taline. Yeah, Mikola just falls over right at the start. So does... Yeah, it's not good.
No emphasis.
See, I'm getting 6% like that, but I was getting, what, 28% with my shit. Ugh, yeah, they all just fall over dead at the beginning.
Perfection needs no.
We can try and put them higher level, maybe. We can do like this, you know. But yeah, no, he just eats all of that right away. That's crazy. Wait, didn't this do not as well as the last one? I thought that wasn't my best one. Wait. Here we go, 204. This was the one. Yeah, this was my best run. Let's get them leveled. There we go. Change this to, I don't know what. It seems like the snowman actually distracts him. Seems like it actually does its job here. Come on, Coco. Come on, Coco. Come on, Coco. Shit.
Perfection needs no emphasis.
Well, not bad. We're getting there. Yeah, hook it up, Dare. And in the meantime, I shall get out the book here for the twins. It lays beneath my merch box from Farlight, full of cool merch. Much of which I will be giving away, although I'm not prepared to do so. I was going to do it today, but we'll do an event this week, or maybe this coming weekend, and we'll do a big giveaway of a bunch of different merch. It'll probably be next weekend. But today, it's mostly because yesterday it took so long. We took like an extra 3 hours, like I said last night, doing the story that I didn't think it would take, just because it was the end, man. It was crazy. We did the whole end. Plug it in my keyboard real quick. I hope Daragon's getting me those teams. Daragon, bringer of pain. To bosses all across the universe. He did, in fact. Good man. All right. Okay, yeah, I can try that team, sure. No twins, huh? I love my twins, though.
Everyone must pay a price.
Understood. I'll keep them quiet.
I do have Sonya. She's not finished. I tried to finish her yesterday, but instead we got 2 Shakirs, which, like I said, I don't mind. I mean, happy about it, but
The world needs balance.
something like this. Does that look right? That looks right. That looks like what you sent me. Although I guess I should swap Sinbad for Bonnie, huh? Boy, Sonya just drops like a rock, man.
Perfection needs no emphasis.
Yeah, that's about half of my... Let's try your other team. Are they doing better than I am, Dare? Because I feel like my team... Oh, I see. I see. This one does 48, the top one, and the bottom one says 23. Because I'm getting 32 with my twins and no Taylene. Mikola. Alright, we're going to try this last couple, then we're going to get into lore, I promise, fam.
Get ready for the showdown, folks!
Alright, that's what you sent me. Unless I swapped them. No, I think I need to swap the Preestos, but...
Let's savor this as though
It's a little better. But still, I'm doing about double that with my twins. Okay. Mikola dead right at the start.
Let's savor this as though it's real.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna take a break on this and come back to it. Let's get into the twins lore, as promised.
One.
I don't see that improving right now without Taylene.
Oh, that's wrong.
Elijah,
Lila, let's dance together.
They're really cool. I love their little headpieces. I wish we could get this and wear it, right? They're beautiful. I love them. They're very godlike too. They feel like celestials. Yeah, Dare, I'm getting about 32% with that team I made with the twins and Coco. Alright, lore fam. Oh, they might not be in this book. They might be in the other book. They're also in AFK Arena, of course. I think they might be in here. Let me see. Yeah, this is the book with everybody's stories in it. There's 2 of these books. Oh man, I wish I could show you guys this book. There's so much cool stuff in it. This is all Hypogeans, though. That's Mortas. Mortas' story is so good. We've read that one a few times here. But here are the twins and the other Celestials. Orthros, Taylene. I have a Taylene video that's coming out eventually that I made when she launched, and I never got to finish it. Chapter 3, the Celestial Heroes. Okay. Elijah and Lila. Sweet, Dare. Yeah, please do. Elijah and Lila. It is said that wherever there is a handshake or a warm embrace, there is also Elijah and Lila. Whenever 2 people are able to reconcile their differences and resolve a dispute, they will usually offer up a silent thanks to the twin gods, and rightfully so. The two deities were charged by Dura millennia ago to forge peace and cooperation between mortals. It is their duty to repair the cracks between people and to foster good ties between them. It'll be interesting to see how they tie into the story now that we've completed the first section of Chains of Eternity. It'll be really interesting to see how the twins come in. We haven't seen them yet. The twins do not work alone, and in fact are generally seen as two halves of the same whole. Each complements the other, both in manner and in execution of duties. And their names are used interchangeably by the people of Esperia. They were created from starlight in an ancient and dark era where savagery and brutality reigned, and the only cooperation between mortals was used to wage larger and more destructive wars. Dura couldn't bear the destruction and the loss of life any longer, and so the twins were made. They set about first ending the largest conflicts, and then fostering the gentler nature of Esperia's people. Under the calming glow of the twins' starlight, Esperia became a kinder place. Elijah and Lila foster the goodwill and understanding by weaving innumerable fetters which wind through the hearts and souls of mortals and pull them together. Under the influence of these powerful, invisible forces, hated enemies feel their enmity falling away as the twins do their good work, setting aside both weapons and vows of vengeance. Broken friendships are mended, betrayals are forgiven, and truces are made. Elijah... Oh, wrong paragraph. Now, however, the deities are beginning to feel almost powerless. Though they continue as always to bring the world together, the Hypogean invasion and its subsequent chaos has stretched them thin to their limit, more so than ever before. Still, they know that the greatest tests are ahead of them, and they are prepared to show you a better way. Nice. The end of the twins' little information section. Huh. I didn't even think about getting their headwear, but I totally should, right? Yeah, I don't own any of the stuff to give them. I'm like out of all this crap. I should just start buying it every day. I will. Oh, I'd buy that. Well, maybe not. Hold on. What, it would be like 10 of that to get him to... No, I can't afford it. I'm saving for my P2. I need to buy the Sylvinas and the Krugers. I only need 10 Krugers. And we need 11 Damians. I could buy both those right now and we could be at 19, you guys. How crazy is that? I could buy each of those and we'd be at 19 right now. Oh my goodness. The only thing is I have room on them for the, for them on the wish list, so there's no point. But dude, we're closing in on it. It's so exciting. It's wild. Yeah, Kruger so we finished Parisa to P1, which was really exciting, and now we're working on Almas. We can pull some normal scrolls. We got a bunch now. Hey, Sylvinas, like I said, we need 20 of them. Now we need 18 of them. Hey, Almas. Love it. Almas is another great PvP hero. He's built to last, you know? He's the guy that's frustratingly still alive and won't die. I think we're at pity now. Yeah, we are. We're at a pity. All right, here goes. Give me Sonia, please. Sonia or Tassi. Aha! Fuck yes, that's right. That's why we do it. Oh my goodness, yes. Oh my god, you guys, I needed that so bad. Unfortunately, I think I still need another one. But dang, we needed that. That's fantastic. Oh, don't play with my heart. Come on, don't play with my heart. Yeah, that's what I thought. Look. Still need one more. Oh man, oh man. Grr.
Your gift. We shall accept it.
Oh, you know what? I don't think we're working up. Yeah, I don't think we have this going. That's basically what I was doing. That's funny. It's like the same thing, just stretched and slightly different. You know, what if we drop that for Shakir then? Then we get the faction for the season, yeah. Or Coco. Let's do Coco.
Let's go take it to 'em.
Yeah. And this way, he's at least getting the benefit. Someone is at least, right? Perfect. Yeah, that'll work. For a bit, anyway.
Perfect. Balance. There are things more perfect than perfect.
Huh? Hold up.
There are
Is the
things
competition started?
on heaven and earth. There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy.
Don't let me down, alright?
Perfect. Balance.
Balance. Right, I wanted to build up this one, the Celestial Hypogean one, because for the first time, I actually have 3 good ones. I did, Daragon. You are absolutely right, I did. Non-aligned gifts. You got it, pal. I'm out of gifts. Even the great DangerGrey, the savings of all savings, is out of stuff to give people because I have so many of them totally, like, you know, built out. What's up, Hugin? Make yourself useful, bro. You know you're like my favorite hero from last season. Character-wise. How many Sinbads do I still need? 10. Still need 10 Sinbads until we can swap him for Bonnie.
I'll clear the way.
There we go. Nice. Okay. Got more of these. That's good. More reset. I needed those at the time. Yeah. Actually, it might be the day that we can do it for free now. Let's see if we can do that and swap my my talents around just a little bit. Yeah, why don't we? Yeah, I just got things to do it, so do it. Let's try this one. I've never had enough Celestials and Hypogeans to make this a use. Last season, I don't think I ever used it. Because I didn't have them built. You know, I don't have 3. If you don't have 3, there's no point. Battle starts restores 100 energy to all allies who are placed within 1 tile of the prime carrier during the preparation. Okay. So. Sweet. Excellent. It was going very strong. That's lovely. Now let's tweak it just a bit. And take Coco and took Coco into... Aha! Yes, indeed. And now, suddenly, we're giving energy to everyone touching this lovely twin back here. So that could be... exactly. That could be... Not too many, I suppose. But at least these 2, yes. And we could move him down here, but I don't think it's worth it. I think we'll keep them how they are, just like this. That looks lovely, though. That looks like the way to do it. And I like the snowmen. I think that the taunting is just an excellent way to kill enemies. It just is for right now. Although the artifact that we got last night on the test server account, my VN account, the artifact that you get for clearing Chains of Eternity is super cool. It's a frost artifact that targets the most filled part of the board and covers it with a true damage AoE that reduces enemy haste by like 40. Let's see how this does. Is Coco better or worse? We shall find out here. Certainly seem to be melting things. Okay. Cool. Carry on then. Carry on. Alright, I think it's time for more lore. I do believe. Yes, I see it. Yes, I see it. What else is your new nonsense? Yes. Details. Okay, lovely. Thank you so much for sharing this. How lovely. We're not interested. We prefer our first purchase badge right where it is. Thanks. With Braddock here. This is my best friend Braddock. He and I are in a barbershop quartet together. Braddock and I. It's the name of Rowan's duck, for those who missed the story. This man right here, look, he's even got our outfit on. This is what we wear to our performances.
Oh yes. If it's heads, I'll make more money.
We tried to get Rowan to join us. He just doesn't like singing that much. He'll do it, but he just doesn't have his heart's not in it, you know? He's always just trying to count coins in his head. He's a little bit materialistic, if you ask me, but I do love the kid. We should do Rowan's backstory as well. Deep dive on Rowan, that kind of sounds fun. That could be good. I definitely feel as though I could enjoy that. You can either get Lily or Odie. Oh, I would do Lily. She's the one who's going to be around forever as a bossing hero. She'll always be around. I would strongly urge you to do Lily between the two, but, you know, neither one is bad. I happen to have Lily that way. One thing I'm the most excited for today, you guys, is when the weekly reset hits, we'll have enough velvet coins for me to finally get this outfit that I'm so excited for from this season. I haven't bought any of these specialized outfits yet that they give the exclusive outfits for the season. I've never bought one before, but I'm going to this time. I decided I like it better than I like the smoky outfit. The smoky one is cute, especially Mirky is the reason I would buy it. And I like how Smokey's dreads are all covered in the blue wraps. Like, it's a neat outfit, but it's not... I don't love it the way that I want to. And the accordion is cool, I'm not gonna lie. The accordion's really cool. So it's actually... And there's the bear in here, I didn't see that. It's a really nice outfit. It's just not... I don't know. It's... To me, it could be... I wish that it was the Lorsan one, frankly. It's the main deal. I'm just so sorry that it's not the Lorsan outfit, which is, you know. Just lovely, right? It's just so lovely. If you can, buy this for yourselves if you like it. Do it for me who cannot. It really is lovely. It's just so lovely. He looks great. I love his under his eyes here, the winter like frost things. That part's really cool. But I mean, you know, our boy looks amazing either way, and his outfit is iconic. He's definitely iconic how he is. So no harm for sure. Alright, friends. Lore time, shall we?
Now this'll be fun.
While I try to decide who we're going to lore, we'll pull some of these. I suppose it makes sense to go to Lorsan since he is on our list of ones to do today. We may as well go straight there. I'm not sure if we've done the Lorsan lore, really. I know we've done the Laika lore, but I'm not entirely sure we've done Lorsan. Ever, in the 2 years I've been doing this lore show. Wait, what did I buy? Oh, the Brutus. Right. Yeah, we're at 4 Brutuses now, guys. That's the last thing we need. We need 2 more Brutuses, and then we're done, by the way. Then I'll be at P2. 2 Brutuses. That's it. 2 Bruti, if you will. And he's right there on the list. Yes, he is. And he's right there on the list. Yes, he is. 2 more Bruti, and we shall have our P2. Our F2P2. It's gonna be big, man. But today is a lore day. And today, we head to the Dark Forest, where Lorsan's story begins.
Wind is my instrument, and I change to its tune. The wind is my instrument, and I change to its tune. The wind is my instrument, and I change to its tune. Now this'll be fun! An even greater stage awaits me! I hear a storm coming. The show's over. Do we need an encore? Who needs company? Do we need an encore?
Why, yes, we do, Bunny Boo. Ah, here you are, you majestic bunny man. Here, and I'll even show you guys. I know, isn't it? It really is, Tina. Yeah, check this out, guys. He floats. I love it. Look at that. So this book is like 3 years old. I haven't had it that long. I'm just saying that's when it came out. So it's so cool to see him. I mean, look, he looks just like he does in the book. It's really cool to see it when they published this book like 4 years ago, you know? Three and a half, I think. What up, Zoth? Good morning. You hear good lorning to you. Are you here for some morning lore? As a child, one sec. Sorry guys, DangerGrey needed a water break. I'm hydrating. I'm good now though. My throat was just dry.
Let's see what everyone's saying.
There it is. Look at him go. I love when he plays with the ball. Like Arden does. Arden does the same thing, and Arden was his mentor, if you don't know. In fact, let me tell you about it. As a child, Lorsan yearned to know what was beyond the edges of the massive, dark forest he called home. After thousands of years of habitation, most wilders prefer to stay nestled among the towering trunks, hidden safely away from the world in leaves and shade. After thousands of years of habitation, most wilders prefer to stay nestled among the towering trunks, hidden safely away from the world in leaves and shade. The majority of them never leave the woods, content to remain where they are comfortable. Where the others found comfort, however, Lorsan lived with a growing pressure to wander and explore. It was as if the weight of all the trees was pressing against his back, propelling him to the outside. He had always felt this way. It made sense then that he became a wind whisperer from a very young age. While it is true that most wilders never leave the confines of their green haven, they are not entirely ignorant of the wider world. Nature doesn't stop where forest gives way to field. It simply changes form. The wind whisperers listen to the breezes that travel over the sea, mountain, and meadow to gather news from far away, staying apprised of the outside. Lorsan had been doing this throughout his childhood when his talent was discovered by none other than Arden. Under the old sage's tutelage, Lorsan quickly learned how to focus and to direct his power. His talent was extraordinary, and soon Lorsan quickly... His talent was extraordinary, and soon he could draw so much from each gentle breeze that it was almost like he had traveled the wind's journey himself, bringing back all of the knowledge. Still, this wasn't enough for him. Our bunny boy was torn. He was compelled to explore, to put himself in the middle of strange lands. He was compelled to explore, to put himself in the middle of strange lands, but he had a responsibility to his people. He was one of the most talented whisperers, and if he was away, his talents would only benefit himself. Sorry guys, there's just some IRL stuff. Give me 1 sec. I just want to be able to focus on this. Ah, yes. Where was I? Our bunny boy was torn. He was compelled to explore, to put himself in the middle of strange lands. But he had a responsibility to his people. Lorsan was one of the most talented whisperers to ever grace the dark forest, and if he was away, his talents would only be benefiting himself, or so he thought. All of the sensations, the insights the wind carried to him, only made his wanderlust grow. He became truly discontent, and then eventually despondent at his circumstances. Arden took notice and told him,
"A good whisperer should listen not only to the wind, but also to his own heart."
He gifted the young whisperer with a staff and left him with a kind word. The staff greatly resembled Arden's own, and it made our bunny smile. A brief farewell was scratched out on a bit of parchment, provisions were gathered, and by the morning, Lorsan was gone. It was time to see firsthand what the wind had hinted at all those years. Lorsan was going outside the dark forest. So there's more Lorsan story than just that. Let's move to a place where we can discuss Lorsan. A place like his nature tower, where Danger can push the season stories while we learn about Lorsan. Hey CJ, welcome. We just did the twins and the starter Lorsan story. Also, you guys, I think there's still a good bit of Chains of Eternity left. I think we finished, it told us we finished the chapter last night, but I'm wondering if hopefully there's more of this season left, because I can think of a couple images that I don't think we ever saw, like that one of Lorsan dead from the trailer. That image of a bunny all like bloody and stuff. Hey, no spoilers here, CJ. Also, I don't think that's true. That's not fair. Also, no spoilers. But I don't think that's true. I don't think either of those things are true, frankly. Also, I don't remember him dying. Straight up, I don't. I mean, you know, even if he did, don't insist on it right now because I don't want spoilers here. But I genuinely, for anybody who caught that, I don't remember him dying. I literally don't. I'm not sure that happened. But what I can definitely say is I don't think he was evil. I think well, it doesn't matter. We're not doing spoilers here. Right, yeah, right, Christina, we never saw that. So and that would be like a pretty intense thing. I assume it's going to be part of the time loop, right? Because we're in a time loop. So then them showing that picture of a dead Lorsan in the trailer for the season, like, you got to imagine that that's going to be a time loop issue if it really does happen. I thought from that it was going to be him lying in all that makeup and stuff like he does, like pretending to be dead, but it's not that either. That wasn't part of it, so. So yeah, I think, yeah, he was Dare, but I don't think it was the image from the trailer, was it? What up, Slowby? Welcome in. Nice to see you. He was, exactly, Dare. That's what I thought he was going to be doing. Also, didn't they say Shamira would be this season, or did they not? See, I feel like there's still a lot to go in this season, even though it literally told us that was the end of that chapter at the end last night. It was like, you've completed the chapter, and we got that. It felt like when you finish, you know, Waves of Intrigue, and it says chapter finished, and you're back in town, and they give you the artifact. It had that feel to it, but there's still so much that hasn't happened yet, and we're not even at level 500, you know? Okay, good. Well, that's what we should do, is more story in month 3. I like that. If we got this twice, that would be good. If the amount we've done now happened twice in the season, that would be a very nice, lengthy season, I think. That would be 16 times 2, right? So 32 days of story. It's still not a lot in a 4-month season, but they did talk about moving down to 3-month seasons, didn't they? I think they said they were considering making the seasons shorter. If they did 32 days of story in a 3-month season, that would be bomb. I think you'd be right in the sweet spot there. If they did the amount of, because we just did 16 days to get to the end of that first chapter of the chapter called Chains of Eternity. Like, that whole plot line arc went up and came back down, and we got to the end of it. But there's still a lot of questions that were like, they didn't close up everything by any means. They just literally, the UI literally said chapter completed, and, you know, we figured out the first part of it. But there's still a whole lot of things that weren't answered and aren't tied up or anything. So I think the story moves forward pretty easily. It's not even really at the end of the story, but if we were on a pause and then they added the rest of it, you know, in another couple weeks, like, that would be okay. But I think what we've seen so far from this season really got me jazzed about the possibilities of the game like getting better and better. Like, it's getting better and better in all the aspects. It's getting better and better in the gameplay. It's getting way better in the writing, and it's getting better in the like animation style and the vibe of it. Like, the artistic vibes are getting darker in a good way, in a really good way, you know? I'm just so pleased with the direction the game is going across the board now, having seen as much of chapter 3 as I have so far. Or whatever chapter it is. It might be chapter 6 now for all I know, but season 3. And it's exactly what Season and I used to talk about. Speaking of seasons, I talked to Season about the fact that it's got to be weird how much people say season now, and it totally is weird for her. Like, that was not her intention by any means when she's been in season since way back since like AFK Arena at least, maybe even before that. I'm not sure. But I know that In Season was the name that she used on all the guides from 5 years ago when I first started playing AFK Arena, and there were guide infographics out about how to do leveling this or how to do that or whatever by In Season. So now it's really funny to her that people say season, well, season 2, season 3, I don't know, well, the new season, blah, blah. Well, in this season, like, they literally just say her name constantly. I also see Danger a fair bit in the game, which is kind of fun. So I have like, but really no way to really relate to it as much as we all say the word season. But yeah, I think by and large, what Season and I loved about the game right away that we, would talk about in the earliest beta when it was, each of us was leading a group of 30 and we hadn't even paired up yet. We were just 2 guild leaders that would, share ideas. We talked about how much potential the game seemed to have, and we both had a feeling that it was gonna become the game that we wanted it to be eventually, but we didn't know how long the journey to get there would be. And it's still on that journey in a lot of ways, I would say, but they're really coming through over and over with every patch, every change they would make. For a long time, it was just always everything was better, better, better. Then we got worried right around launch. I got worried when they ripped out the story that had been so good and put in the garbage starter story that is still there, the rip-off avatar that doesn't fit the wild. Like, nobody follows what the characters would actually be doing at all. Like, none of the characters in the starter story match up with what the factions should or would be doing. It's a really, like, there's a lot of things that don't work in it, and it was a disappointment, and the way it was forced on us, blah, 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 blah. I could get into it, but the point is that I started really wondering, oh, were we wrong then? And then from that point, they've continued to work their way back into me kind of trusting them. And then now, with what I've seen from Season 3 so far, while I have lots of things that I think they could do better, I'm just so pleased with in particular, their source material choice. The choice of source material to focus on, I think, really gets at the heart of Esperia and the potential for telling good stories here. They really nailed one, I think, for Season 3, is what I can say for it. And I don't know if I could give higher praise, really, in a sense. That's something I really wanted to communicate today without any spoilers to it whatsoever. I think that the source material choice for where to take the story in Season 3 is just spectacular. Really well chosen from someone who has at least a decent idea of the scale of the whole of the Esperian story, which I feel like is often missing from what they had given us before. I feel like the scale of Esperia is frequently not in here, but boy, did they get it right. So I'm excited for everyone to experience it and to see what comes next. How do I feel about Lorsan as a hero? He's the best. He's an amazing bunny being, and I love him to death. As far as his actual uses in game, I have no idea, Riker. I don't even know if he's good. I haven't taken the time to use him yet. I don't have him built up enough. I'm not sure, but I can promise you I'll be building him either way, because he's one of the very few heroes that I would build no matter what, just because I love him. There aren't many that I would do that as a free player. There's very few. He's one of them. The twins were too, as it turns out. I didn't know I would feel that way until they arrived, but I did. It was like, you know what? I don't care if they're the best. Seeing the twins finally arrive in AFK2 really made it AFK2 for me. It really, like, we went from this concept to a reality at that point. It was surreal to see them finally arrive here after all the months, years of beta into this slow starting, launch. seeing the twins here finally was just like, oh my gosh, we really are playing AFK Arena 2 now. They did mention Shamira. That's part of what I'm saying, Zoth. Hey, Hills, nice to see you. Yeah, sure, Riker. Yeah. It's like it was like, oh my gosh, yes! Totally. It had that same kind of excitement. That's funny. That's very funny and accurate. That's great. For a second, I was wondering why the hell I'm failing so badly here. Why the fuck can't I push, like, I'm so much farther on my test account, my, like, you know, 30 mil brand new free-to-play. And then I remembered that it's 14 days ahead of us here. Just like Dare did last night. It's like you did that last night, Dare, right? But the other way around, I was on that one. You're like, how the hell is he so far? Yeah, I forgot for a second that we're 2 weeks behind that account here. Okay, so I was digging for more lore though, and I found some for you guys. This is great. This is really good lore, some background stuff. And it involves Rowan, I think. Wait, is it Rowan, Lorsan, and Hogan maybe? Hold on. We gotta get AFK Arena out for this sucker. Yeah, there's Hogan lore as well, friends. It'd be a great time to do some Hogan lore because Hogan is part of this season. We have him for battle. He's right there battling. What a hero. What a man. Dude, look at him go. Look at him, he's right there. Okay, okay. Here he comes. Oh, oops, sorry. Not yet. I mean, yeah, but let me put him down until he's ready. Yeah, I don't think it'll be over, Duxie. I don't. I don't think the season will be ending there. They did they not say Shamira for sure? Was she on that list of heroes we could expect this season? Hey, Lori, welcome. I actually thought of you when I sent out today's announcement, Lori. For in my head, good lorning, everyone. I wrote good lorning, everyone, and it made me think of you. Good lorning. Yeah, I do too, Duxie, and what we learned about the princess made her make more sense to me. Okay, thank you, Dare. So, oh man, are you sure? I swear that it said, like, when they were trying to hype everyone up so that people would know there was good shit coming, I swear she was listed as, like, things you will get this season. And it was like, Lorsan, blah, blah, Shamira, blah, 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 blah. No, I guess not. Hidden? No, I didn't, Mir, and that will be most interesting / exciting to find, to learn? Tell me more. Tell us where to look. Oh my gosh, and we got so much good Ludovic's lore yesterday on yesterday's stream. If you guys don't mind spoilers, you can check it out. We got to explore Ludovic's house. But I shall say no more. Okay, Slowby, that must be what I'm thinking of. Also, Abyssal Expedition is going on right now, which is the biggest event in all of AFK Arena. So, we're gonna pull out a bunch of lore here, but I apologize if I need to check in with a couple things as a guild leader of a top 100 team. It is kind of important right now. Wow, we got him down. Dang, I didn't know they were gonna push like that. That's excellent. It's our second life already. Arsonists. Fire, fire, fire. If anybody is looking for a good AE guild, we are a low-key guild full of lots of low spenders, and we rate in the World 100 as of Season 13, our first season together. So, we are, I expect, going to do even better this season. And if you're looking for a low-key place to get those AE frames, look no further. Arsonists is the spot. Most of our players have been with us for 3 years or more. We just merged with another guild, which is why I say we're new, but we're not really new. Both guilds have been around for a very long time. Here's our resources rank. 29th global. That could be really good. Okay, so the lore that we came here for. Ugh, woof. Treasure scrambles, the worst. Wilders team. Team Wilder. Oh, we're frozen. Are we frozen already? Damn it, we froze. Womp womp. I shall fix it. We have one more tower to push. Now I shall restore AFK Arena, and we will grab the Lorsan Union story, which involves him and Hogan and Rowan, I believe. But we'll have to check. Or his might be... Well, we'll find out. I might be mixing him with Angelo. But Lorsan's is also about traveling and singing. Oh my gosh, anyone play AFK Arena? Zoth, could you imagine if they brought Angelo? I would be so excited. Angelo was my first, my actual first favorite hero, but I don't really call him that or consider him that because it lasted for like a day. But like literally my first day playing AFK Arena, I decided Angelo was my healer and he would always be my healer forevermore. This was back in the day. This was in maybe the last day or two of 2019. I didn't start playing daily AFK Arena until 2020, early to mid 2020, like spring. But my first time logging in was like, I think the late end of December in 2019. No Mercy? Yeah, those aren't people. I mean, that's not a player, it's a guild, and that's Miss Kiss's guild. I know them. They're friends. Yeah, it's a, oh, whoops, wrong thing. That's not what I meant to click on. But while we're here, it's literally a habit. Oh God, that's terrible. Why are, at least these guys are doing okay. Man, I gotta fix this shit. We talking about this, Duxie? These are the guilds. These are militias. So this is how many resources they've gathered as a team, but they are run by Miss Kiss, who is a very good friend of mine. She ran on Journey, the only other competitive team at the time in beta. She was the guild leader of like the third team in beta besides, or fourth team, because it was Season had Analytica, then I had Wonderland, and Showmaker had Knights of Dalaran, the Chinese guild that's always competed with us. And then Miss Kiss ran maybe No Mercy. No, I don't remember what their name was then. I'm not sure. But just real quick here, just to tie everything together. Black Waltz, see this right here? Black Waltz. This is Season. This is Season's account, but Season isn't playing it this season. But this is Season AFK Arena, the in-season of all. This is the in-season. Look, you see it right here. AFKanalytica.com, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so this character, which is run right now by Miss Kiss, is in the top team in all of AFK Arena right now for resources, quite literally. Yeah. Gosh, by a good chunk too. By quite a bit. But we're not doing bad either at 29. Okay. Union stories are in the library. Do I need Elder Tree? Nope. Nope, nope. Unions, here we are. Look, guys, the first one, Whispers and Shadows. You can see it here. Raku and Pippa, True Adventure. The Traveling Trio, I was right. I was right. It is Rowan and Lorsan. I was confusing it with these guys. See, look, Hogan and Morvis and Angelo. Look, there's 2 sets of 3. This is why Danger was confused. Redemption. Haha! It is similar and confusing. It's not just Danger. So the Traveling Trio is the Lorsan lore. And the Hogan Gallant 3 is another great story of the 3 of them. We need these stories to come to AFK Journey. They're an integral part of the characters and the world building that we get to use as part of our mental picture of Esperia. It builds it up in a way that we cannot do otherwise. Even though we are playing around in it, it still adds so much to the world. And I expressed that very clearly to Red. And I would like to again, frankly. I need to speak with him again after playing this expansion. But only because I have strong ideas that I know that he'll be receptive to. So, but anyhow, these stories were in the game originally. Not these ones, but their lore stories were in the game originally. For people that don't know, all the stories were in just like they are in AFK Arena. So in AFK Arena, when a new character comes out, they end up with... you know, here at Lorsan, if he had just released, right? Although he obviously didn't, because my boy is set. They come with their... Every hero has a story. See in the top left here? Story. And they were just like that in Journey during beta. Each character had a story just like this. And you could come in and you read their story just like this. And then they were taken out in that patch, that famous patch 3 weeks before launch. They suddenly took them all out and replaced them with tales, which were AI-generated garbage and had nothing to do with the actual characters. They're not real about the character. Many of them contradict themselves. Cecilia says that her summon has no name. it makes up a whole thing about how she likes to summon a new servant every day with no name because she's a hateful person, basically. And we know that's not true. It's Mr. Carlisle. Everybody knows that. It has been the whole time. And her story, which is awesome. I haven't put her story out yet. I really should. Tells the tale of who Mr. Carlisle was and why he is her servant. We know all of that information, but it's not in the game anymore. Why not? It should be. It really, really colors it in so much more vividly. So, yeah, anyhow, very hopeful that we can get these transitions made to getting the stories back in and such. But we read this, or this is what I read to you just a bit ago from my book, though. When I read it, it was from the big book, which has all these collected together. Let's see, it's word for word what I was reading. He gifted the young whisperer with a staff and left him with a kind word. A brief farewell was scratched out on a bit of parchment. Provisions were gathered, and by morning, Lorsan had gone. It was time to see firsthand what the wind had hinted at. Lorsan was going outside. So we've got, each one has their own story. Tamris, I'd love to see Tamris in Journey. I think he'd be a great addition. And we go back to library, unions, the traveling trio. You're not behind, are you, Zoth? Make sure you're not behind, buddy. And real quick, we all remember Lorsan Disco, Disco, Lorsan. If you're not on the DangerGrey Disco, join the disco, join the funk. It's exclamation Discord on Twitch, and it's in the description on YouTube. Join us for the finest lore chat and the announcements to know when Danger's going live every day, and a whole lot more. There is a revamp coming to the Discord, guys. I swear to God, it'll be this week too. It's driving me nuts that I haven't done it yet. I just don't know how to reduce it. I need to reduce it to far fewer channels. I think we might go to a forum format. We might move to a format with, you know, like a hub where you can post new topics and then people chat in the topic rather than having channels. I think is maybe going to be I just want to keep it like simple and clean. So I'm going to rework it this week. If anyone wants to volunteer to help, once again, happy to have people help me with it. I know Hawk and CJ have both expressed interest in helping me redo the disco. I will gladly accept help with the disco this week. I'll reach out to both of you. And anyone else, please DM me on Discord if you are interested in helping run or set up the DangerGrey Disco, which is our community for fans of the Esperian lore and art, all the artists in the Esperian community. We've got Clary and Storm Shadow and Darky and CJ, aka Aemir Lover, the famous Aemir Lover, and Wind Maiden, and so many more here. So join the artist and lore community of Esperia at the DangerGrey Disco today. And before we do the Lorsan Rigby Rowan Union story, why don't we do Rigby so you guys can figure out who Rigby is. If you don't know, Rigby, he's an important figure in Esperia. I don't know if I should tell you or let you find out. Oh my gosh, it is wild to me that he can even have his own furniture, like armor. Like, it's just weird that he would even own any. Why doesn't Orthros have his on, by the way? People are always doing weird shit with armor. I'm not sure. Everyone's like always taking it off of heroes in Cursed Realm and stuff to like set the right hero to be the one with the highest attack for a buff to go off in the right way, that kind of thing, you know? None of this shared armor shit here. Everybody's got to have their own armor in AFK Arena. Don't worry, I have 44 of them. For a second, I was actually a little worried, but we're good. Yeah, what's your question? Hit me with it, Lorinan. I'm interested. Well, I build Rigby's furniture or armor for no reason other than we love him. Oh, the secret of Rigby, which I haven't told you guys yet. There's a huge secret of Rigby and why you should care as a journey player. There's a huge reason you should care about this character as a journey player, or I wouldn't be focusing on him right now. I promise. And no, it's not a season 3 spoiler, so don't worry. Yeah, so Lorinan, there are some articles about exactly where it all comes from that you could find. I've never actually sat down and looked at them, at least not in a long time, but I can tell you generally where it comes from. So it comes from quite truly kind of everything, including daily quests, sure, but it's a lot more than just dailies. If you just do your dailies, you are not going to end up with a huge amount of activeness. Activeness comes from everything. It comes from doing honor duel. It comes from doing everything for supremacy is going to be in there, basically. Anything that's in supremacy is going to be in your guild activity points, I think. So that's PvP, both types of PvP. Each one will separately add to your activeness. Doing the arena and doing the Supreme Arena, each one has its own amount it'll add to activeness. Arcane Labyrinth adds to your activeness. Honor Duel adds to your activeness. It's everything. And I think events factor in there too. Because even if I do everything, if I don't do whatever Relentless Rumble it is or that kind of shit, I notice that I'm still lower than everybody else. So even events they might factor in a lot, to be honest with you. The daily events, like the limited time events, not the daily. So it's really a whole, but you should, if you want, I'm sure that there are articles listing it if you look in the Analytica Discord. And if you remind me later and you still can't find it, DM me after the stream tonight or tomorrow would be great. Mondays are my off day. Mondays are a good day to hit me with something like that, and I can help you dig it out. I got you. Okay, so the reason that Rigby matters to all you Journey players, now that he's got this armor, what's up, Rigby? Yeah, get fat, dude, drink it, let's go. First of all, don't call him a dwarf, because my man Rigby is no dwarf. No, friends. He is a 3 foot tall, chubby, light bearer human man. And he is the father of none other than our very own Dolly. Dolly's daddy. Ask anyone in the capital where to go for a good flagon of ale, and you're likely to receive the same response. The Noble Tavern. Hold that thought, friends. I have a vision in my head and I must see it through. Rigby is here. I know it. There he is. As I was saying. Ask anyone in the capital where to go for a good flagon of ale, and you're likely to receive the same response. The Noble Tavern. This watering hole has been standing in the same spot for as long as anyone can recall, serving relaxation and refreshment by the cupful. The aromas of baked bread and succulent hot pies waft through the alleyways around the establishment, drawing patrons into the warm, welcoming interior at all hours. The owner, Brewmaster Rigby Brown, is well regarded by the community, but seldom seen in his own business. More often than not, it's his daughter, Dolly, who will be found greeting old customers and relaying commands to the kitchen staff. Another elite, sweetie! The brewmaster is usually away, traveling to different corners of the realm to seek out and sample new ingredients for his famous drafts. Many of the noble's regular patrons say that Rigby is like a shot of dragon rum, warm but with a strong bite. Though he possesses a kindly soul, Rigby has a penchant for troublemaking after a few drinks. Him and me both. It's more than once that he's awakened on the street outside his own tavern with a fresh black eye. The brewmaster isn't one to hold a grudge over something so petty. However, so he has always a pint ready for those he calls his sparring partners. The 3 things the burly brewmaster says he can't live without are brewing, eating, and drinking, with brewing taking pride of place among them. Well, at least there's that. He goes to incredible lengths to acquire and experiment with new ingredients, and sometimes his life resembles that of an adventurer, explorer, or even thief, more than that of a brewmaster and business owner. His beard is often unkempt, his arms covered in scratches, and his face red from the sun and wind. In his never-ending search for exotic concoctions, he has scaled cliff faces to find rare flowers for his recipes, wrestled Mauler warriors for a skin of their fiery tonics, and once, just once, even collected vials of saliva from a sleeping dragon. Anything to create exciting, delicious, and more importantly, something potent. There is nowhere Rigby isn't willing to trespass to find the next perfect ingredient for the Noble Tavern's draft. And his quote at the bottom. I'll tell you when I've had enough. I love his hand here. What's he do? Is he holding his... Those are his fingers, right? Yeah, they are. They have to be. Yeah, he's like flashing like a horns, like, yeah, rock on with the draft in the air and the horns. That's rad. Yeah, he's no dwarf. He's a human. He's just short and stout. Look at his belly. He looks like me right now. I gotta get back to CrossFit. I actually am going back to CrossFit this next week or two. I promised myself I'd start at sometime in July, so we'll get there. Y'all are allowed to check me on it too. Perfectly allowed. I love doing CrossFit. I really do. But that's neither here nor there. Although it does get me around Esperia. This is my favorite. One of my favorite animations anybody in the game has is the one he just did. Wait for it. Let's find it again. It's where his face turns red. And why am I not getting any sound on him? This is kind of weird. Hold on, let me see where it's supposed to go. Yeah, it's clearly not. No, yeah, it's not. Huh. Oh, I know. It's way more simple than I'm making it. I'm sure that it is. Duh. I'm making it all complicated and shit. Look at this. I bet you anything. I bet you it's just turned off in game because we were doing something. Yep, there it is. That's all it is. I'm over here like stressing it. Why isn't my system working? Oh boy. Okay. There we go. Cool. I do like the ultimate animations, but they get to be a lot sometimes. If we're doing lots of combat, but we're not today, so. Where'd he go? My boy Rigby.
Last orders. I'm thirsty. Get up. This calls for a celebration. Get out of here! This round's on me! This round's on me!
That's the one, the celebration one. Here, wait. It's you guys, you gotta see this. Let me do it again.
This round's on me! Excuse me? Get out of my sight! I'm thirsty. I'm thirsty. Get out of here! This calls for a celebration! This round's on me!
Beautimus. Beautimus, Beautimus. I love this man.
This round's on me!
All right. I love the way he shakes himself back and forth on this calls for a celebration when his face turns red. It drives me, I love it so much.
This calls for a celebration.
All right. And we read Rowan, or we read Lorson already, so let us read the story of Rowan. I don't think we've ever, I'm not sure we've ever done it here. I don't think there's so much Rowan writing, right? This is just his initial story.
Nope, not today.
But I think it'll be fun to do. So let's do Rowan's story as well before we do their union. It's the Esperia Chronicles.
Oh yeah, woohoo!
He knows it. And Braddock does too. Oh, I'm sorry to hear it, Bama.
Not today.
Yeah, I know a lot of people are going to be in a kind of a bummed state because of the TikTok situation. So I'm sorry for you guys that are losing, because I know there was a big community there. Some people had their livelihood there. A lot of people did it for a living, TikTok. There's plenty of people that are going to be, they were famous and making over $100,000 a year. And now they have to start from zero doing whatever, you know? Yeah, TikTok, for what it's worth, everybody that's sad about it being gone, I do think there's a lot of reason for the security concerns that we had. And the only thing I'll say about it is that they made offers to the company that runs TikTok to try to make it work by having them do a US branch, moving a branch to the US and running it out of that US branch and selling the company to the US branch so that they could be regulated, but they refused to do that. So it really kind of underlines the fact that maybe they did want to use it for not necessarily bad purposes, they're not necessarily thinking of ways to hurt the United States, but I think that they are gathering data in a way that is dangerous, because it doesn't even matter if they're using it. People 10 years from now that aren't even grown-ups yet could come into power in 30 years and use the data they'd been collecting. So it's like, it's more about a risk of having that much data in the hands of, you know, an authoritarian country like that is. So I think that there's a lot of unfortunately, there's a lot of intelligence to not allowing it to continue here but they offered ways to make it work, like like I said, moving the company to the US and selling it to that company. So there were lots and lots of ways that they creatively tried to work with them, and they ended up not being able to come to an agreement. But I just wanted to state very clearly for everybody that's sad that it's gone, that unfortunately there is a reason. I know that it was a great community full of great people, and all of that can be true, and it can still be a security risk, unfortunately. And I think an existential one, frankly. I think that it whether or not it was intended to be used that way, it could be used that way, and that is unfortunately relevant and something that needs to have oversight. And there's a lot of stuff in this modern world of tech that needs oversight that doesn't have it already. And that's all I have to say about it. But I am sorry that it's gone, for all you guys that loved it. I know my girlfriend is one of the she was on it. Sima has a lot of friends, and she spends a lot of time on it, like a lot of people do. So it does affect me directly, personally too. I'm not saying that as like some outside person. Literally, my significant other is a very, very, you know, engaged TikToker. But we will prevail. we shall endure. That kind of oversight is relevant too. The reason I'm willing to discuss that on our show here is because it's about Chinese oversight, and there's a lot of censorship in this game is where I was going with that. There's a lot of censorship in these games that you might have noticed. So for example, you can't write the number 64 in Journey. If you haven't noticed, you probably have. You can't write the number 64 at all. Same in AFK Arena. There is a reason for that, a known reason for that. We know why that is. Whoa, sorry for the jump scare. The reason that you can't write that in Journey or in AFK Arena is because of Tiananmen Square. As crazy as that sounds. Oh, you guys can't see me writing, huh? Hold on. Okay, here we go. 64. Weird, right? I wonder if you can write 64. You can, yeah. I don't know how to write it. Yeah. Anyway, 64 is banned because Tiananmen Square happened on June 4th. Also, when they banned that, people started using 535 because June 4th is also technically May 35th, if you think about it. Kind of cool, right? May 35th. So they started referring to that day as May 35th. Well, you can't write that either now. They literally are trying to delete history. And so this is the kind of thing that is freaking concerning. And that's why TikTok has to be banned, is because the Chinese government is so overzealous with these kinds of things. I think that's a fair word. That's one I'd be comfortable telling them that I feel. I don't think they're necessarily bad. I think they're just overzealous. And in turn, what's the best way to make people remember a date and a time and a place than to make it every time you try and type that number, it will remind them of it because it gets blocked. If anything, they're actually drawing attention to it tenfold by doing this. It's a really, really self-defeating way to try and censor. Censorship just doesn't work. It's never been healthy, and it's never going to be. Not in this capacity. There are plenty of things that need to be censored, like NSFW channels on games with kids, kind of. I mean, there's plenty of censorship that needs to happen, but not like this. This kinds of censorship is only bad. So, anyhowser, that's my tie-in to the whole TikTok thing. That's my little diatribe. That's all I wanted to say. Now we go back to the lore, but it is relevant. You know, it's relevant for us, and it's in both games. You know, I mean, I'm sure you guys know this, but it is. It's in both games. Like, oh, look at us shredding in the Mahler Tower. Not surprising. Okay, you guys can see what I'm typing, right? Yeah, you totally can. See, it's banned in both games. So those things are banned because it's the date of Tiananmen Square, which was a massacre by the Chinese government of, I believe, what was it, Taiwanese? Anyway, that's why they censor it. That's all. Just it's a famous historical date and they censor it completely. So it was 1989. Students, yeah, it's why it was students. And Bama, you're right. It began on the 15th of April and it ran until the 4th of June. And on the 4th of June, they executed, I don't know, a bunch of people. After several weeks of standoffs and violent confrontations between the army and demonstrators left many on both sides severely injured, a meeting was held between the CCPs, the Chinese, oh God. I swear we're almost done with this. The Chinese Communist Party, right. A meeting held among the CCP's top leadership on June 1st concluded with a decision to clear the square. The troops advanced into central parts of Beijing on the city's major thoroughfares in the early morning hours of the 4th of June and engaged in bloody clashes with demonstrators attempting to block them, in which many people were killed. Estimates of the death toll vary from several hundred at a minimum to several thousand, with several thousand more wounded. They killed thousands of unarmed people. Thousands. In the aftermath, the government suppressed other protests and demoted or purged officials that seemed sympathetic to the protests. They invested into police riot control units, etc., etc., etc. So we don't even know how many because they've tried to hide the whole thing. And you're not allowed to speak about it. So these are the reasons TikTok is not allowed to run in the US without some kind of international decency supervision kind of thing going on. They said, sell it to somebody and run it in our country, and that's fine. They said, sell it to another person, run it in the US, and it'll be fine, and they didn't want to do it. So that's all that. That's why those are censored too. It's a good topic for AFK fans. I mean, it's, you know, you want to know why it's all censored. People ask all the time. Well, that's what it's for. It's because of Tiananmen Square, which is the location that happened. And that's my first and only ever Tiananmen Square talk. Although it's on the proper day for it. It makes sense to do it on a lore day. So there you have it, friends. Okay. Now that we've covered all that. Is it really, Lori? That's surprising. I didn't know that. They write gay characters. I mean, they keep it low key, but... Are you certain? You can say it in AFK Arena. Yeah, they ran over people with... Yeah, that's true, Bama. Yes. And yeah, it's because it's an authoritarian state, Hawk. But Lilith is actually a very... I want to make this clear, too. Lilith is a very, very progressive company. They are fairly open about having gay characters and this sort of... I mean, like, in a real way. Eep, wrong button. Whoa. Although if you're curious, you can see my VIP progress for my account. Not here. No. Here. See? VIP 10, 43, 8, 20 or whatever. This is how you tell how much someone has spent, you know? So you can like see for sure if someone's free to play, I guess. I don't really know what numbers you're supposed to have. I just know that VIP 10 is the only thing I've ever been. But yeah, if you're ever wondering what your VIP level is in AFK Arena for some reason, or you want to like show someone that you're free player, but it's up here. It took me a long time to learn where that is, but it's the diamonds thing up in the top right. That's how you find it. Okay, we were gonna do Rowan, followed by the Union story with Lorsan, because it's really great to understand each of them before you go into the Union story. That'll help, I think. So let us do it. Let's go to Rowan, my boy. My actual boy, Braddock. On Journey, Bama? Or AFK Arena? I do love his original skin, but it's been a minute since I wore this one, and I'd like to see... Look at the crown on Bratty again. Look at this crown. True baller. Oh, yeah. Look at this guy go. Oh, it's beautiful. Get a crown on that king. That duck king. King of mallards, if you will. And we will. Nope, not today. Oh, man. Okay, time for a story. And I think perhaps we should do Rowan from here. What do you think? There he is.
Shipments, deliveries. Am I missing anything?
He's come a long way, huh?
Gifts for my customers.
Wait, he has a nest on his head? I've never seen that before. Is that in the other game too? I don't think so. Right? There's no nest. Oh, maybe there was just now. If you freeze frame it. I don't think so. Okay, nestless, we go into this. Yeah, sorry for that tangent, you guys, although I think it was kind of a good one, an important one I've been meaning to do for a while, too. So it just kind of came out when someone mentioned TikTok. Okay. Let me clear some space because we do not seem to have any here. I think this is all My whole PC filled up again. I gotta get better about clearing out the space on it, man. I record all these eps and then, like, I'm not gonna do anything with it, you know? But I record them. Okay, good. This is a good one to get rid of. Okay. Okay, I made a little room. Thanks, guys. Sorry for the wait. It is hard. I have all these great recordings, and it's like, you know. Okay, there we go. Yep. Sweet. All right, they're deleted. We're good. I have 50 new gigs of space. And my sanity. All right. For those here for the Rowan story, please settle in. Braddock welcomes you in his finest dapper bow tie and hat. No, Bama. The number that's banned is June 4th because that's when the kill was, buddy. It's June 4, I promise you, Bama. It's not backwards for April, I promise. That's why 535 is banned as well, is because it's June 4th. Okay, but enough about the real life lore. Rowan, son of the Empire, there should be a story right here. In fact, there used to be, and you'd click on it right by his skins, and his story would appear. And his story, should it be there, should it appear, would go a little something like this. Rowan is the second son of Esperia's youngest and possibly wealthiest noble household. The patriarch, Reginald, is his father, but he wasn't born into money. Beginning adulthood as a small trader, his business acumen proved uncanny, to say the least. Where he had started as a young man with a case of simple goods, he is now a lord with titles, businesses, banks, and a vast mining operations, all under his purview. Though normally a title and lands would only be awarded in recognition of some great deed, House Gilder have essentially bought their way into the aristocracy. Lords and kings fight wars, and wars are expensive indeed. Reginald Gilder's timely gifts and loans curried a great deal of favor among the older houses, and he, in turn, was suitably rewarded. Rowan and his older brother Angelo, despite growing up around unimaginable wealth, were nonetheless raised by their low-born father to be self-sufficient and savvy in their dealings. Wealth could be gained, but also lost, and if lost, it would need to be regained. No amount of swordsmanship or battle strategy could buy what hundreds of shrewd deals had afforded the family. Angelo, being the oldest, felt the weight of responsibility on his shoulders from an early age. The heir to a new house with much to prove, he was expected to maintain and increase the Gilder family's wealth and influence, and to marry strategically to this end. The pressure of his new position, however, proved too much for Angelo, and he abandoned his family home to pursue his true passion. Though this was all well and good for the older sibling, it placed a large and unexpected burden on the young Rowan. Within a few scant weeks of his brother's clandestine departure, Rowan was named heir to the house and arranged to marry the youngest daughter of the king. For someone of such common lineage to marry into the royal family was unheard of, and Lord Gilder was understandably elated. As a symbol of the role he was to take on, he was gifted one of the single rarest and most expensive items that could be found anywhere in the world: a fortune duck, which could lay golden eggs. The only problem was that throughout the years of educating his boys to be independent and self-sufficient, Lord Gilder had done perhaps too good a job. Rowan thought of his future with the princess. It would be a life of great comfort, lived in a series of palaces and punctuated by holiday festivals and business acquisitions. He would eat the finest foods and never be contradicted. Armies of servants and sycophants would vie for his attention. He would never struggle. He would never be challenged. He would never get the real measure of himself. Thus, it was settled. Rowan would do as his brother before him and embark on his own path. Late one night, he pilfered the castle workshop for a handful of essential items, grabbing only the simplest garb and gear. It wouldn't do to wander the realm dressed as a nobleman's son. Leaving a note on the workbench to apologize for the stolen goods and to assure the craftsmen they'd be quickly reimbursed, he set out to make his own fortune. After all, hadn't his father done just the same, if not at an earlier age? Oh, wait, I'm wrong. After all, hadn't his father done just the same, if not at as early an age? Oh boy, that's a mouthful. If not at as early an age. Oh my God. If not at as early an age. I think it's grammatically correct, but boy, it's a mouthful. After all, hadn't his father done just the same, if not at as early an age? If not at as early an age? He would have one major advantage, however. The duck was coming with him. Rowan had planned his escape carefully, and the searches over the next week turned up nothing. Though the young Princess Peggy bristled at the perceived slight, Lord Gilder looked on the events with a sort of bemused acceptance. His son may have insulted the monarch himself, possibly even earning the perpetual ire of the princess, but he had done something far more commendable than what had been asked of him. He thought of his own time on the road and smiled. Somewhere far away, Rowan hoisted his bag and walked one step closer to the destiny he would create for himself. Home is wherever your feet touch the ground. Home is wherever your feet touch the ground. So, the story of Rowan's backstory. Quite a fun one, I think. Now on to their journey together. Oh, apparently my team isn't set up in the arena. Whoops, let's do that. Yeah, that would be a problem. Oh boy. Yeah, no they are not. Easy pickings, no kidding. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Storm just told me. Stormborn. Thank you, Stormy. Stormy is one of the 2 players that is in both my AFK Arena Guild, Arsonists, and Analytica, our top guild, our top team, the PTR team. Well, our original team. Ranged, right, okay. Gosh, I don't know what to do with defense this season. I have no idea. This is not a good one for him, that's for sure, though. For Raynor. Why don't we swap these guys like this? That looks better. Yeah. We'll do something like this. I don't know if I want Seth in at all for defense, man. Let's do like, yeah. Where he avoided Peggy? Yes, that did happen. That happened in Journey, in fact. Yeah, Peggy's in Journey in the starter story briefly. She pops in.
Who's my next prey?
I wish I could put him behind Thorin is all. I can't, which sucks. I would play Seth behind Thorin. But you can't. But the portal ports them to... Sorry guys, I'll just throw something together. This was not set, so people can attack me right now. It's why I interrupted the lore. I didn't mean to interrupt lore to do this, but apparently people are getting free shots on me in arena, so we have to set it up somehow. No, we'll do it like this. And I'm not gonna love it, but I'm gonna do it. Okay. Here we go. This is better. Much better. Yep. Yeah, I think I like that one.
It's our turn.
A fog will settle over all of us.
Okay, here's what I'm thinking. That's right. We can even do it like that even, and do
A fog will settle over all of us.
perfect, man. This is really good. I'm liking this so far. And then at the end, we add in my boy suddenly.
The world
Boom.
needs balance.
Oh yeah. You guys know Raynor was my guy the whole time at the beginning of this game. I still love Raynor. I wish we could zoom in though. It's getting kind of hard to see heroes on these far away ones. You know what I'm saying? Like, dang. Like, literally, I can put him somewhere that I didn't know I could. Because it's hidden back here. But, yeah. Cool, man.
Are you calling me?
Is Untandra? No, she doesn't have Paragon. I wish she did. I don't have another Paragon Mauler. Well, Shakir. I could move Shakir over. Or Brutus. Who would we put in here though? Lily maybe. Or Lily could go. No, we need a we need a Mauler over there. We're almost done, fam. Sorry about this. Maybe and I felt so good about this team, but I am feeling like maybe I should break it up some to get something else over here. I guess if Smokey was Paragon, that would be ideal, really. Alright, I'm gonna scratch this whole team. We're gonna do Wilders over here.
The most beautiful.
Understood. I'll keep them quiet.
Get in here, girl. Okay, we got 3 Paragons in here, including Ewan. So the green is over here, right? Yeah. Yeah, it appears there. So.
Understood.
The most beautiful flowers.
So the bonus goes to probably Parisa, who just got her Paragoning. Although I don't really love her for defense, because this is defense, right? So I'm building like kind of an attack team here, but we don't need the attack team. We need a defense team. So we can still do Aaron. And I think Hewen should be in here. But then for defense, what do we really want? We can take Lily. 100% we can.
I'll keep them quiet.
This makes her invincible, by the way. That's the crazy thing about the Wilders this season. Oh, you know what? Let's just throw Damien in there. But we can do 1, 2, 3, 4. We have blues in there, right? Yeah, we do. Okay. Oh, what am I missing? Rowan's not in.
Buy 4, get 1 free.
And Eddie's not in, and Sylvina. Okay. Ditch her for a walker. We could. But I think not. This one would do really well with this, I think. Or no, with maybe with the tank. I'm not sure. This one's not that great. I'm not sure what to do. Alright, I'm going to leave it. This is better than it was. So, at least it's better than it was. Yes, they must. I agree, sir. All right, let's get Vala with, yeah, we're gonna get Vala properly defended over here. At least she's got Thorin protecting her. And Rowan here to help, I guess. And actually, I kind of like them better over here. Yeah. And let's just stick, I don't know, like freaking Igor in here because he's a pain in the ass, I guess. Sure, why not? It's 3 and 2 that way. Okay, this is plenty decent. It's at least something. So thank you for that detour, friends. We'll come back to this again, of course. But for the time being, you know, we could do worse. Eternity Defense 1. There we go. This is what I was using. I'm not sure if it's good or not, but I wanted to save it in case what I change it to doesn't work. All right. Now that we are defended, yeah, Bama, that would be nice too if we could zoom out further. I agree. I agree. Oh, she's not even speaking about the, apparently it wasn't even my Supreme Arena map. It's my normal arena map. That one's easy to fix, though. But we'll do some lore here, before we get to that, I think. I think it's only fair at this point. I care much less about that one anyhow. Sorry guys, just a brief guild leading thing. I mean, may as well, right? Throw one more on. I'll be done by the time this is done. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay, lore fam, thank you for your patience. We may now proceed. There we go. Cool. Let's carry on. Nice, we made it to 200. That's baller. Good stuff, good stuff. All right, well, we set up our defenses there, thankfully. Let us back out. We are on my main right now. Yelling for Peggy lore over there, Zoth. Oh, Zach says, don't do it. Hawk, don't do it. Not the slong. Formation time, formation. Yeah, we should probably put one in, huh? We don't have nothing in. Okay, well, get her out of there. Yeah, this actually doesn't look too bad, man. Isn't this what I have in? No? Apparently not. Okay, well, I don't hate it. I mean, you know, it's not the best, but do we even get seasonal faction things? We don't, do we, right? No, it's just in the arena here, so but that doesn't mean I don't want her in. I might actually, but not on this map probably, huh? I probably want map 3. Yes, it's such a pain in the ass, but there's a reason it's a pain in the ass. It's just so silly how, like, lame we have to be. You know what I mean? You know, like, we really do. We have to be lame. I feel as though I don't have another choice. I truly do. And who else would I could use the twins, I suppose. Instead of Damien, perhaps. I'm not sure how good the twins are, actually. I don't really know. Huh. Let's find out how good this is. And in fact, we could even do it this way and make it less accessible for defenders, or attackers, I mean. We could do it like this, right? And make the heroes less accessible. Yeah, I like that. Huh. I wonder if you could... There really is no way to put him next to himself over here, is there? There's just no equivalent. This isn't the same, is it? It's not a different tile. Yeah, this is... Alright, whatever. That's plenty good. Plenty good for lore day. We're good, good. We'll even do this. Fuck them. Why not? Come at me. Yeah. I guess we could do a Coco to be really obnoxious, but I'm happy with this. We'll see how easy it goes down. We'll see. We need 5 more real quick before I forget. I gotta send this to Hoopalo. That's what mine looked like, apparently, just empty like that.
What is the next quest?
One sec, guys. Guild leader stuff. I'm so sorry. I'm almost done. So, wait, I can show you guys what I'm doing here. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. Season sent me this. You see the dilemma. We need to get on top here. Instead, we're spread out. Yeah, I see he is. Yes, Rigby is Dolly's father. Correct, sir. Her name is Dolly Brown, in fact. Okay. Oh, Lori invited me somewhere. Oh, Lori's okay. Hey guys, if you are down to join a new Discord, Lorinon invited me to one. I don't know what it is, but if you need people, Lori, I'm happy to join your Discord. Friends, I am here as a. This is nice. I like this. You got to show me how to set this up, Lori. I love this as an intro when people join. Oh, Lori, I love this. I would change what they say, but I like this so much, man. To figure out what channels people should be in and stuff. I love this. I'm totally gonna do this week. That's so nice, man. It looks really good. Oh my gosh, dude, this is so good. Oh man, I'm so jelly. I'm so excited. I want this. I want this. I want this. The disco needs this kind of revamp, man. This is great. I love this intro. I love how everything else is kind of faded, but this is like big and bold and easy to see. Like that's what to read here for a second. It's lovely. Ah, and crediting Analytica as well. What a wonderful thing to do. Thank you, sir. Okay, so pet the pets. Oh, that cat thing, I gotta remove that from my favorites. It like never works. I don't know why. But I want I have it somewhere, I thought. Maybe not. Close enough. Okay, cool, man. Lovely. And here's all your stuff. Chains of Eternity, Dream Realm, Guild Supremacy, Mirage, Frostbite, yada yada yada. Looks great, dude. All right, friends. How many more? 3 more of these? Oh, Kojima. I gotta tell him too.
What is the next quest? What is the next quest?
Man, I got farmed down just like these people are getting now. I got farmed down, like fucked up farmed down. I was at 1400, now I'm at like 12, you guys. This is shitty.
It's our turn to take the stage.
Huh. Wonder what that would do. I'm really curious. But I'm not gonna find out. I'm gonna do this instead. Yeah. Let's see what happens.
I'll be praised for this.
Damn, they're not bad. I tell you what, man. Twins are pretty rad. Okay, that was 20. Perfect. Perfect. That was enough. We'll just use this one so it doesn't go to waste, but... Okay, we're out of the area where people had zeros, at least. Should we tag Quiz? See if we can take him down still. Used to be able to.
It's our turn to take the stage.
Nice. Yeah, he's on it now. Okay. Yes. Sick. Oh, man. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right. And we got our full... Because we only need 2 more Brutuses is why I'm making sure I get all... Because I haven't been getting all those every week. It's easy to forget. Once you get up there, it's really easy to forget to do the 20 normal arena attacks. For me, anyway. I find it easy to forget, but we only need 4 more copies, or 2 more copies, I'm sorry. 2 more copies, and this man will be ready to roll. Whoa. He still needs his +8. Oof, I can't do it. It's just not worth it. That would be 25 that I could spend on, you know, like... finishing Damien, for example, which I think about doing a lot. I think about doing all the time because it gives that extra 10 haste for his +10. It's supposed to be pretty good at 3-star Damien. People really like it. I wonder if him plus the twins, I bet it'd be crazy. But unfortunately, his vital stats, or his unique stat, I don't think is that. It's just healing, and I don't even think of him as a healer. So he's one hero for me where their unique stat misses. The unique stats, of course, are the ones that go up every time you increase their EX from 0 up to 8. But once they hit 8, the unique stat drops off. But his is healing, and I just... For me, that's not one that's worth doing. Most of them are, but that's not one. Brutus's is kind of on the border. I can't think of anyone else that we'd be able to see. Donnie, I think, is done. Yeah, she's done. Him, maybe. Yeah, okay, so Salazar's unique stat, I think is I think it's a really good one. No, okay, this is Vitality and Execution, so it's not that. I mean, it's interesting, and it could be good if his second ability gets good. His second, his unique stats is Vitality and Execution, so these will both go up by 1 and 1.5 until we hit +8, and then they'll stop going up. But he's got a new ability on Supreme Plus. Oh, it doesn't show up here yet. Only the Walker and Muriel ones are showing up so far, I guess. Hey, thank you for the follow, Lord. Appreciate you. Thank you for the follow, Crypto. Appreciate you. So, I love it. All you guys. Glad to have you in here. Okay, so we've got all the, let's see. I wonder how to turn down just that. Just the audio on the follows. I appreciate the share. I'm guessing that Vulcan shared my thing maybe or something. It's great to have all you guys come in. It's really awesome. So let's get back over to the lore right now and see if I can turn down just the audio on that. Oh, here we go. I think... Wait, let me watch the next one. I'm not sure. I think it's got to be the overlay. So let's see if we... Is it gone now? Yeah, it is. Okay. So just the audio from this. And welcome, guys. Welcome. Oh, weird. Well, anyway. There we go. All right, so the audio shouldn't blast us anymore. It should be like kind of half volume if it goes off again. Cool. So we were about to read the union story of Lorsan and Rowan, as today is a lore day. It's an everything day. It's always an everything day here, right? Did I finish that point? I think I did. I was saying that they all have those unique stats, and that I just don't know about Damien's, because Damien is, I think that plus 10 haste could be really good for him. But I mean, you know, it's a lot of invest. I didn't realize that he wasn't already plus 8 either. I was thinking I could get away with it as like a 45, because when they're at plus 8, then they're ready to pop up to plus 10 with only a 45 investment. But from here, it would be a 70 investment, which is different. And I don't use him enough to justify it. But the last thing I wanted to show you is that there's these new moves, if you guys haven't seen them yet, on Muriel and Walker. These are, hers sounds like it's going to be impressive as hell, but we don't know because I haven't seen it in action. But I meant to do it on Pioneer. I don't know if Pioneer is still up and running. We can check later. I did have a whole Pioneer account and everything. But her and Walker have this, look, 300 attack speed for 18 seconds. Like, get out of here. That has to make her at least decent, right? Increases Bone Seer's cooldown by 12 seconds and the number of enemies it burns by 3. So the cooldown is, oh, it's increased by 12 seconds. I see. So it's 12 more seconds away, I would guess. That means so it just is a 12 second, because it doesn't usually have a cast time. Anyway, she's got a new ability that could be really good. We don't know how many of those resources you're going to get, though, is the biggest issue. So I would recommend everybody to wait until we know for sure, unless you're a spender and you know you're going to have a bunch of that resource. If that's the case, then you know what? I mean, of course, go for it and have fun and let us know, frankly. Then you're the guys that need to let us know what's going on. But if you're a free player like me, totally free to play, or you're a low spender, I would recommend waiting before you buy those, because what if Salazars ends up being like, you know, like game mode defining for the new battle drill or something, and everyone has to build Salazars up. And if we don't have more of that resource, if you blew it on Walker, then suddenly you're going to just be like left out, you know? So just because we don't know how exactly hard to come by that resource is going to be, we really have no idea. So I would recommend waiting until we see exactly who does what, and yeah. But if you're a spender, do it and let us know if it's good or not on the disco, please. Isn't it, Zoth? That's crazy. How are the twins? They're awesome, Danny. I really like them. I'm especially in PvP. I'm enjoying them. I'm trying them out in lots of different places, and so far they're really quite fun to use and successful, I think. I'm enjoying them a lot. But I went all the way with them. You know, I've been saving up my free-to-play savings for a very long time, and finally got to blow it on, you know. So I wouldn't tell it if you guys are saving and you want to know how good they are, I would say wait and make sure. But so far, I really like them. But I wouldn't say go and do it right now. They're amazing, because we need to see them out for a bit of time before we know for sure. But so far I mean, I like them a lot. Yeah. I definitely think that they are going to be a better invest than Harak, but that's also partly because I just don't like the idea of a win condition where you're eating your teammates. It really limits the type of win conditions you can create, for that hero, you know? It's just any hero that's reducing the other players on the board every time he wins is a difficult one to say it's a good invest, especially for a low spender. So between the twins and Harak so far, I would lean twins hard. But again, just to be certain, I would recommend everybody wait another. If you only have savings for one and you've been saving a long time and you're a low spender or free to play, I would say wait another week and make sure. Always make sure. But yeah, they're not a bad investment. So if I can tell you that much, they're not a total miss at all. They're definitely pretty good. But today is not that day. Today is Lore Day, and in fact, we are here for Lore-san and Rowan and the story of their union.
And I change to its tune.
So, I blew all my affinity on him, and I don't have any more to put on the twins to wear their hat, even though I want to so bad. I have to earn a bunch. We have to keep running through the map and get a whole bunch more like food from the ground and stuff so that I can deck out the twins. What are they like right now? They're at oh yeah, so not too bad. I need like 28 or so things. We'll come up with that, no doubt. All right, settle in, friends, and listen to a story.
The wind is my instrument, and I change to its tune.
Ah, of course it froze a bit. We'll fix that. Uno momento.
Hi, how are ya? Wanna take
How
a stroll
are we,
around?
We did a really big Tossie show last season. That episode is out. It's called, I think, Tossie the Wilder Fairy. It's full of all the Tossie lore stories from AFK Arena. It was a really great episode of Tossie lore from sometime in, like, you know, September, maybe October, I think. I don't really have any thoughts on it, Riker, because of the way that I play is just so different. I don't know the notion of building up Celestials and Hypos slowly, bit by bit, and inching through all of them up along the way. That's just foreign to me. I mean, my partner knows what she's talking about, so I would trust it. If that's what Season said, I'm sure it's right. I trust everything Season says. That's how we got together. Is we both were really good at this game and enjoyed it in the same kind of passion for the game itself, and for people. We loved people, and we wanted to build a place where we could really stress positivity and inclusiveness and still be epically awesome at the game, because those things a lot of times don't go together. You know, there's that whole cliche of like elitist end game players and stuff for just gaming in general. And that's kind of the basis of how we formed what Analytica is today, as a guild at least, and also as a Discord server. We both just, you know, really love the game and people. So if Season said that, I mean, that makes sense. I'm looking at what you wrote. I mean, that certainly, I follow the logic there. I didn't realize that M+ Harak was useful. I thought he was an S+ only kind of hero, but again, I don't know because I don't have the resources to find out. Yesterday we had 300,000 guild coins and 500 stellar crystals, and today I have 100 guild coins and 200 stellar crystals. Well, no, 250. We only spent 222 for the twins. It was pretty great. Does it really? Well, good to know. Thanks. Yeah. All right, let's get to this story here. It's over here. Oh, that's the elder tree. See, that's like muscle memory. If I'm going to the library, I must be going to the elder tree. There they are. Handsome men. Good call, Riker. Thanks. You are right. It did. Yeah, it does say 39, doesn't it? That's hilarious. Here, wait. $39. Try 51. Boom. I like keeping the tilde there because it's always changing, so that implies that like it's around there. I love this one with Braddock carrying him off. I don't know if you guys can see it on there. Yeah, you can. Yeah, this little, it's too small, but I love this emoji with Braddock carrying Rowan off by the head. All right, that's good. Oh, there's no room for it. Wow. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, it's too big. Oh well. Okay, we're good. Boom. Perfection. The Traveling Trio. It's some time since I left the Imperial City. Everything's been so much tougher than I imagined it would be. I was known as Rowan, son of Reginald, associated almost ubiquitously in the Lightbearer realm with riches and wealth. People bustled in and out of the Mithril Chamber of Commerce, carrying gold day in, day out. Even a dog chained to the spot could make money. But now, after getting away from that prestigious name, I'm just an ordinary merchant. I need money for purchasing goods, partnerships with folks that are mindful of your reputation, and there's even a chance of getting run down and robbed by thieves on the road. I'm so tired. I just want to go home. But my father made it through these same hardships, and if he can do, so can I. I'm not going to give up. I'm going to be a great merchant, even greater than him. This little Aixie has been my erstwhile companion this whole time, and his gold eggs have made quite a pretty penny. Yes, I know the Aix is a boy. I sell painted eggs, but I don't see that as cheating anyone. The myth of the golden egg is a product of every merchant's burning desire for an answer in their search for wealth. It's a psychological yearning, but I sell them a tangible answer. A while later, I found myself a couple of helping hands, Lorsan and Rigby. Okay, so this is already epic. Oh my goodness, no, it froze. Come on. Oh no, it didn't. What did? Something did. Oh no, we're good. Okay, just my screen, but since it's Lore, I don't need to be able to see it. It's cool. This, as long as it's shown for you guys still, which I think it is. So it turns out that Aix, so an Aix is a type of duck, first of all. Braddock is an Aix. We used to think it was the name of his duck, but it is in fact its what do you call? It is in fact its breed. That's the word. It is an Aix named Braddock. And it's a male, right? Which we also know. But so it supposedly lays these golden eggs, and he's painting them and selling them to be thrifty. And of course, we read his story a bit earlier about how he left before the princess could, you know, he could be forced to marry the princess, but his father was actually more proud than anything, which I thought was great. And it shows up here in the diary. It looks like, though, maybe it's not updating. On the screen. So hang tight just one sec. I'm going to reset the thing. And we'll get rolling with a bunch of lore here. I'm sorry, it was kind of a bit of an interlude there, but, you know, guild leading at the launch of a season is kind of like that. I'm just going to reset the OBS app as being wonky. So hang tight, don't go anywhere. It'll be literally 45 seconds down and up. Here we go. Oh my God. Oh my gosh, you guys, we've gained like 50 Twitch followers in the last hour. I think it must, I'm guessing Vulcan did the post that he told me he was gonna. Whatever happened, that's amazing. I love it. I love how many people are getting excited about Esperia Lore and about Journey in general. This expansion is so good. Chains of Eternity is so good so far. We are back. I've almost pushed to the limit too, the 300 limit for your rewards. I managed to save them today. I've been spending in the last few days, I couldn't help it. Today though, we got it spent. Hold on, do I still have proxy on? I do, right? Yeah. Make sure it's on the name card, you know. Okay. That's what we were doing. Why don't we try doing something like this? Aha! Look at this, huh? We can swap those and do like that. Sure, or this. Yeah, that. That's the way. Let's do that. That looks good. Cool. Get those twins really rolling. Oh my God, Eddie down. Wait, that didn't go well. He went down real fast. We need a tank in front of him. What the hell happened? Damn. Oh, because I'm swapping him. Duh. Oh my gosh. Duh. Of course. We'll get him out of there. Let's get Smokey out of there. Let's get Shakir in where he belongs. And do it that way. Boom. Problem solved. Let's go. There we go. Hey. Not really, though. Still not effective. Okay, maybe Rainer's not the best. But I need the 3. I wanted to play with the... All right. Here. Next plan. Take Rainer out entirely. Go back to Smokey. It's a new plan. New plan. We're going to use Rainer, but we're not going to swap him. We're going to swap anybody with him. We're going to set him on his own so that doesn't happen. Where's Eddie?
Time for work again.
Okay. Eddie in the back. Twins. Oh, they can't touch him though if he's in the backpack. Damn, wait. Yeah, I don't know. What's the... Whatever. Well, let's get back to... We'll get back to lore. It's fine. Okay, so we don't even have the dark explosion yet. It's just energy stuff. So... Sure. Why not? Actually, we can do... Hold on. Let's do this. Yeah, and then we can do... Oh, almost. Except that he's still swapping people. Damn it. How about that? Yeah, here we go. Okay, that's creative. All right. Nope, that swaps them again. Damn it. Okay. All right, I'm good with that. Let's see how far that goes. Okay. But back to the stories of Lorsan and his journeys with Rowan.
The wind is my instrument, and I change to its tune.
As I said, we were doing Rowan and his diary. Look, he's writing in it right now. So, as he said, actually, we'll just start the diary over again. This is the story of the traveling trio. Rowan's Diary, Part 1. It's some time since I left the Imperial City. Everything's been so much tougher than I imagined it would be. I was known as Rowan, son of Reginald. Wait, one sec, let's hear him. Hold on, I just want to hear him. I've never really tried to do Rowan, this Rowan.
Phew. Time for a break. Come here, Braddock. Yes, good dog. You're the greatest little duck in the world, aren't ya?
It's some time since I left the Imperial City. Everything's been so much tougher than I imagined it would be. I was known as Rowan, son of Reginald, associated almost ubiquitously in the Lightbearer realm with riches and wealth. People bustled in and out of the Mithril Chamber of Commerce carrying gold day in, day out. Even a dog chained to the spot could make money. But now, after getting away from that prestigious name, I'm just an ordinary merchant. I need money for purchasing goods, partnerships with folks that are mindful of your reputation. And there's even a chance of getting run down and robbed by thieves on the road. I'm so tired now. I just want to go home. But my father made it through these same hardships. And if he can do, so can I. I'm not going to give up. I'm going to be a great merchant, even greater than him. This little Aixie has been my erstwhile companion the whole time, and his gold eggs have made a pretty penny. Yes, I know the Aix is a boy. It's Braddock, and I sell painted eggs, but I don't see that as cheating anyone. The myth of the golden egg is a product of every merchant's burning desire for an answer in their search for wealth. It's a psychological yearning, but I sell them a tangible answer. How great is that? A while later, I found myself a couple of helping hands, Lorsan and Rigby, and it's been so much better with the guys. Rigby was originally unreliable, so unreliable, in fact, that he woke up dazed and confused almost daily. He was so confused, he couldn't even remember what day it was. I gave him a stern talking to about his drinking habits. I was even prepared to throw him out, and I know Dolly was concerned. But Rigby's a sturdy fella, you gotta give him that, and with strong-looking arms. And when a guy like that is drunk and looking ready for a fight, everyone just sits down and tries to talk it out reasonably. It's a good thing to have around. And thanks to Lorsan stepping in, Rigby's been much more affable since. It's definitely a good thing. It was pure happenstance that I bumped into the rabbit, Lorsan. He was just on the street, just having been scammed out of money, but he didn't seem at all upset. In fact, he seemed to be taking it all in his stride, enjoying it even. Does that sound weird? I swear he was enjoying it. He didn't have an ounce of resentment in his body for the scammers. He seemed just calm as a monk. This unique aura about Lorsan, it piqued my interest. Ritual, feelings, culture, these can all be commodified and sold. I can sell you ritual, I can sell you emotion, and I can definitely sell you culture. But that aura of Lorsan, that's something special. I can use it to create another kind of golden egg, dependent entirely on what the customer requires. I just need to come up with a suitable story. Well, anyway, that's for another time. Right now, I'm going to this little town to check out another merchant, Ebenezer. Apparently my father came here once and lost all his gold in a trade war. He was utterly confounded. My father never gets like that. My father told me anything about the trade war. He never would talk about it. He would never tell me anything when I asked, and I'm not keen to simply ask Ebenezer either. I will be victorious in my own trade war. Just you watch me, Ebenezer. I'll prove I'm tougher than my father. End lighting. Rigby's letter home. Let me find it. Hold on. Docs view file. Ah, there's Bama's horns from yesterday. That's not Rigby, though. There he is. That's a great picture, isn't it? This is from earlier. This way we won't crash with the multiple. Yeah, this way we won't crash. Okay. At least it should help. I don't know why the PC's been, because it was doing so good the last few weeks, but today and yesterday it's just really been unhappy with the new patch of Journey. So we'll try not to give it any more than we need to. So we'll leave AFK down for right now. Okay. Oh, by the way, hi guys. Hi everybody. Thank you for the new follows. It's awesome to see everybody, all these new, that was crazy. That was so many. I was trying to figure out how to turn down the volume. I was getting so many. So that's awesome, and I appreciate it. But yeah, it's lore day today. It's a perfect day. So let's keep going, huh? But welcome in, guys. It's really great, and we do this a lot. So okay. Rigby's letter home.
To my darling Dolly, I haven't written to you for a goodly long while. You know I'm too lazy. You know me well enough. My hands are better suited to holding beer glasses and throwing punches than scrolling with pens. I start to write and realize, damn it, I forgot how to spell words. Anyway, there's something going on here and I've not been able to drink. So I decided that whilst my head is clear, I'd write to you. Read it if you want to, but you don't have to. You know Rowan, that Reginald family's boy? He talks so much he could win a trophy. Well, I'm traveling with him now. Heaven knows why. I was drunk when I agreed to it. But the lad is fun, and I wander with him. He's got guts, and plenty of wacky ideas that keep me on my toes. But the shorty's got issues that make you hold your nose. He's arrogant and full of himself. He never listens to others, and his temper is a powder keg waiting to go off. And that duck. Oh, man, that duck and I have business. I can't really tell if he thinks of me as a friend or a subordinate. Him or the duck. But I'm having fun toying with that bird of his, so I suppose it don't matters. We have our spats, but we've not yet parted ways. The last few days, he's been acting a bit out of character. Looking for this fella called, someone or other. A merchant. Ebenezer? I get the feeling he's fighting with himself. A state I've seen many a man in the noble tavern. My eyes can spot it a mile off. We're also traveling with a wilder rabbit. Lad called Lorson. He's a nuisance, too. It's not that he's a problem. He just doesn't have any issues with people. In fact, he's very nice. Kind, friendly, always thinking about others. He's got fine traits for a friend. But that's why he's a nuisance. He makes me think of others too much. Every day he meditates, cross-legged, then gathers ingredients all by himself to make a light breakfast, saying that a light diet was the secret to his teacher's longevity. He uses all sorts of methods to discourage me from drinking, saying that hangovers hurt and other such codswallop. He even cleans everyone's rooms each day before the maids get here. It's their job, forcing me to shower and do laundry. Your grandma never even bothered me like that. I'd rather a short life of debauchery suddenly dropping dead with a miserable hangover. Ah, that'd be the life. Rather than live this long life with such compromise. If it wasn't for the fact this Lawson fella has such a pure and innocent face, I wouldn't be able to resist punching it. But that rabbit is just so handsome. You want to kiss him all over. I only said I'd rather drop dead in the heat of the moment. I don't truly mean it, darling. If anything, I think I might be funny for bunnies. I don't want you to fret now. I'll write you again next year, just like I write you here and now. Love, Pa.
End lighting. And finally, Lorsan's letter home.
The wind will help you send a message to the ends of the world.
You know, I never thought of it before, but those ears, it's no wonder he's such a good wind whisperer. Of course. He's got ears like my chihuahua. We love Lorsan here. If you're not yet a member of the DangerGreyDisco, get to it on Twitch. Someone type exclamation Discord for me. This is art that I made last year for the DangerGreyDisco. We love Lorsan. So he's been our mascot here at the DGD for about 2 years now. So before he was ever even part of Journey, before we were playing Journey, before I was even in the Journey beta. So we love Lorsan. I'm very excited to have him now. If anything, I'm funny for bunnies. I love his commitment when he does it. He's like,
An even greater stage awaits me. Do we need an encore? I hear a storm coming. Now this'll be fun.
now this'll be fun. Lorsan's letter home. My dearest Kaz, I'm sorry that it's been so long since I write you. Truly, I'm at fault. I'm so used to using the wind to pass on my messages that using the pen and paper of humans still feels quite alien. At present,
Let's see what everyone's saying.
I am traveling in the company of 2 companions at present, one of whom is called Rigby. Mr. Rigby has quite the interesting mannerisms. He is so unkempt that he has no problem going for a month or 2 without bathing and returning home blackout drunk on a daily basis. Yet, he is incredibly optimistic and always joyful. He has a happiness about him that brings to all things. He brings it to all things. As much as I dislike his habits, I must admit that he is truly an unbound man, living his fullest life. And anyone living their best life must be worth redemption. I think. Don't you, Kaz?
My other companion, Mr. Rowan, is a far more complex individual. As the second son of Master Reginald of the Mithril Chamber of Commerce, Reginald Gelding, Mr. Rowan has not only been blessed to inherit his father's business, but his long exposure to it has given him a vision and boldness far beyond that of his peers or any young man his age. So much so, in fact, that his words and actions are rather precocious. Suffice it to say that he is one of the most ingenious and daring thinkers I have ever met. Coincidentally, I also believe that being raised in such a mercantile family environment has doubtlessly placed enormous pressure on Mr. Rowan. He must feel he needs to prove his abilities and achievements, and that they're born of his own labor, and not courtesy of family ties. This is surely the greatest flaw in Mr. Rowan's personality. The chip on his shoulder is so great, one comes upon it before even meeting the boy himself. Most of the time, journeying with these two fellows has been quite enjoyable, but recent events have vexed me somewhat. Even made me angry, Kaz. The source of this matter rests with a merchant named Ebenezer. He lives in a town where the main crop is a garlic-like root plant, the skin of which is so fragile the entire plant could be destroyed if the harvest is not carried out with due care. The locals thus used wooden spoon-like tools to assist in the harvesting, whilst the production and sale of such tools was this Ebenezer fellow's primary business. Frankly, I find the whole affair unremarkable, boring even. But Rowan showed so much interest in Ebenezer that immediately he launched into a trade war with him. Totally hot-headed, he dove into it without even a whiff of the true situation, not a glance. The trade war revolved around the use of farming equipment for the town's unique crops, which was, of course, no use outside the town, with zero scope for business development. The aim of the war was to put each other's out of business, becoming the town's sole harvesting equipment supplier. But there's no room for growth. The competition was not so much fierce as it was ugly. The two merchants began reducing their tool prices in order to seize the market, but the workers making the tools bore the brunt of that reduction. Both merchants, blah blah blah. The workers' displeasure following the drop. Why would they write this? Hold on, this is crazy. They're not usually like this. This is wild. Okay, there's like 3 paragraphs here about how the tools work with the... Okay. The workers' displeasure following the drop in pay led to a marked decline in the quality of the tools produced. They became so fragile and breakable that the farmers had to buy 3 times the number of tools they'd ordinarily buy just so as spares on hand. This constant failure of farming tools led directly to massive crop failures. Almost 2 months passed by, and Rowan and Ebenezer had brought the town to its knees. The farmers and workers were utterly exhausted. Everyone was competing in vain for this single aim, and absolutely nothing was accomplished. This situation has Rowan on the ropes. He's like a different person. He's not that he's ever been a paragon of virtue in the past, but he would not have been so reckless. My patience is near exhausted, Kaz, and Mr. Rigby seems rather disgruntled too. So we have agreed to speak with Rowan about this tomorrow and depart the town. Yours truly, Lawson. To my darling daughter, Dolly. It seems it hasn't been long since my last letter, but it's not that I have much to say. Rather, it's that there's been some things that just can't be held in. Today, Lawson and Rowan and I had a tremendous falling out, and I realized that rabid Lawson is actually terrifyingly scary when he gets angry. He almost swept the house away in a gale. And that shorty Rowan didn't back down an inch. He just struck back right at him. I didn't know either of these boys could fight, but boy, can they! Anyway, My point is that the three of us had a huge fight. We were ready to come to blows. In fact, you could say the two of them did. We were ready to go our separate ways. But before Lawson and I could leave, we had an unexpected guest drop in on us. Who would you think but that fella Ebenezer? He'd come to surrender. Oh, what timing. Dura be blessed. Admitting his defeat to Rowan, he said he couldn't bear the strain of this mutual consumption any longer, and decided to sell his entire estate to Rowan on the cheap to be rid of this relentless torture. Of course, he didn't provide a way out for his miserable workers, and all those poor bewildered folks were driven back onto the streets to fend for themselves after 2 months of suffering. I should have strangled the scumbag right then and there. Afterwards, he was smiling, and I have to say, he was even more disgusting with that smile on his face, as he told us that Rowan looked a lot like a merchant he'd met many years ago, although Rowan was much tougher than that merchant. Back then, that merchant had been crushed at the first price reduction because he couldn't bear to cut his workers' pay. After losing his meager financial capital, he left town a shambles. Then, as if possessed, Rowan leapt up and grabbed Ebenezer's collar with both hands, screaming at him like a lunatic. "What did you say? What did that merchant do? What did you say, Ebenezer? I'll kill ya! I'll kill ya!" After being flung to the ground, Rowan kept mumbling, "Did I win? Did I lose?" For the next few hours, he just sat there, paralyzed, repeating those words over and over. "Did I win? Did I lose?" No matter how much we shouted at him, he wouldn't respond. The exact moment I was about to go call a priest to exorcise the boy, he stood up, apologized to Lawson and I, totally in earnest, saying he hoped we could help him find new jobs for those workers. Honestly, I'm moved. This shorty's brain must have short-circuited or something. My darling girl, how is business at our noble tavern? Do you think there's anything you can do for these folks? See if you could find some of these nice people work, would you, Dolly? Love, Pa.
And finally, Rowan's letter home.
Inventory, shipments, deliveries. Am I missing anything? Oh yes, gifts for my customers. If it's heads, I'll make more money. If it's tails, I'll make even more money.
Dear Father, hey, Pops, I don't have anything else to say in writing this letter to you. Do you remember that jerk Ebenezer? The guy who beat the stuffing out of you in a trade war decades ago? Have I got news for you? I've kicked both your butts. It's way too complicated to explain properly, so if there's names you don't recognize or holes in the story that make it hard to figure out what happened, then I'm sorry, but I really don't care. I won! You and Ebenezer think one-dimensionally. Sure, people made those spoon-shaped tools to harvest crops. However, why something is invented and how it is used are not necessarily the same thing. It can be a spoon-shaping farm tool, or it can be a headdress with a unique meaning. Do you see what I'm saying? I weaved a fantastic tale in which Lorsan is a cultivator of immortality, making exotically crafted hairpins day in and day out, just so he can meet his deceased lover again. Combined with this legend, The price of these little farming tools, or hairpins, I should say, has multiplied manifold because, you see, what I'm selling is far more valuable than a mere hairpin. It's people's desire for love, like my love for Braddock. I've created a new golden egg-laying aches. The sale of these hairpins now brings in enough money to feed the homeless workers, and as the legend spreads, it might eventually feed the entire town. This plan's success relied greatly on my companions. They provided the key elements needed to craft this tale and to spread it. But of course, I was the real mastermind. How much older were you than me when you met Ebenezer, Father? Did you think of any other way at the time? I'll be staying in this town for a while, so right back soon. And one more thing. You really are tougher than I thought, Father. Love, Rowan.
Housekeeper's letter of reply. Young Master Rowan, during secret talks with the Imperial Treasurer recently, his lordship was murdered by a traitorous royal guard. However, there is something amiss, so I am covertly looking into it. The Imperial City is not safe, young one. Do not return. Take care out there. Housekeeper. Who apparently signs her name, Housekeeper. Housekeeper. Oh, man. Housekeeper. It says that. Oh my gosh, I need a haircut.
That's a good one, huh? Rowan's dirty, right? And the before stories are important to get the full picture. I'm glad we did those because you understand like Rowan's relationship with his father, which is a big part of that story. And so is Lore's. Like all three of their stories play into that, which is why I think it's so neat. The AFK Arena lore is just fantastic, man. And they're doing, like I said yesterday, they're doing a great job of picking the last two seasons, season 2 and season 3. I think they've done an excellent job of picking source material from the vast expanse of AFK Arena. There's so much weighty, of heavy, amazing source material. It's literally a lifetime supply already. There's a lifetime supply for a game, certainly 10 years worth of really great stories, the absolute best you could have. And I was scared with season 1 when it was okay. It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't great. And of course, we've talked about it a bunch today already, but the starter story was thrown together and, is whatever. But season 3, having experienced most of it last night, we got through, I think, most of it, is just wonderfully selected. So to build on what we covered last weekend, which if you haven't seen it yet, I have a video out called Season 3 Lore Deep, or Chains of Eternity Lore Deep Dive. We're gonna build on that, and I'm gonna keep it spoiler free, no spoilers, but I'm gonna build on the lore that we covered so that it even further will help people understand what we're looking at now. So let's do that. Man, that was crazy. The 50 subscribers all at once. That was wild. That must have been what happened. So, okay. Do you want me to do? Yeah, you want that, Duxie? Sure. You should write another short story for me to read, Duxie, with that in it, and then I can read it. Not this second, but that'd be fun. Let me get the browsers back up. Restore. Okay, so we are getting into... Let me see. Okay, good. So, after doing their union stuff, where are we at here? I'm so close to 300. Let's go.
It's our turn to take the stage.
Oh, we don't have a... Okay, we should do a green here. Wait. Yeah, give me Lenya. Hell yeah. Wait, that's great. Yeah, give me that. What can they do? Lenya with the snowman tanks and the twins? Maybe, right? Carolina freezing the place down. Aaron grouping people up. Almas trying to, you know, take damage for everybody. It's gonna work here, certainly. We'll leave it. We'll let it go. We'll let it roll. Cool. Yeah, I'm having fun trying to work the twins into stuff now. My casual plus 25 twins. Ooh, really? Not enough DPS? Come on. Who is that? Is that a Niru? Oh, no, wait. Yeah, it must be. Get him. 14, 13, 12. Oh, man. 8, 7, 6, 5. It's not gonna happen. 3, 2, 1. Oh, you asshole. Man. Okay. Well, forget it. All right, we'll see if it works just as it is. And now into some God of Death lore. So in the beginning, as I covered in the stream last weekend, in the beginning, there was Honus, the creator, and Lutos, the destroyer. Two wills of equal power, opposite one another in the universe. And Honus created life and planets, and Lutos destroyed life and planets and was chaos embodied. Eventually, Honus created Esperia, and in Esperia, two further incarnations of pure will were created and embodied as the two definitive gods of the Esperia world. They were Dura, the goddess of life, and Honus created Dura, the goddess of life, and Anai, the god of death. Dura's counterpart, Anai, spelled Annih. He is the guy from my backgrounds, in fact, if it loads. Wait, let's just create it again. Oh my gosh, I swear I do this every week. So Anai is not a bad dude. He's not evil per se. He's not at all. He's just the god of death. Like, I think, isn't it Anubis in Egyptian culture? Is it, I think that's a really good comparison. If anyone has seen Moon Knight, Moon Knight is the Marvel where the Egyptian gods like are a large part of it. He ends up fighting with one of them, but he encounters them all over the course of that, and there's a really great part of that where he's like traveling to the world of the dead and is like escorted by they're like on this boat, and he gets escorted there by like this elephant lady, I think. And it's a really, really cool show if you guys haven't seen it. It's on Disney Plus, so I think like most people, I just kind of assume a lot of people have that. I guess not everybody, but a lot of people have Disney Plus. And I highly recommend it if you like lore and stories. Moon Knight is a real surprise wonder. It's just lovely. It really is. So yeah, I highly recommend it. Anyhow, he's there, as you can see, on the right with the scythe. And on the left there is Dura. Move some things. I keep moving my Analytica.gg all around. Got to find a permanent home for this poor little logo. I mean, it's great, you know. It's. I want to have it on here somewhere. I just don't know where. It floats, depending on the scene, which is not a bad thing. Make it a little smaller. Sneak it in somewhere. That kind of helps a lot, huh? That'd be too small. That's good. Okay.
Yeah, these two. This is the background, the original loading background for AFK Arena, and still the primary background for all AFK Arena loading screens. Dura and Denai. And so we shall read more of them now. And I shall restore you, Twitch chat. Aha. You'll notice people often conflate Anai as a bad guy. This happens a lot in Esperian history and in Esperia stories, that they refer to him as a bad guy, but he never was and isn't. He was sort of blamed for a thing that happened by the Celestials. Yeah, Livy, for sure. We can do that. As soon as probably about another 20 minutes or so, maybe even 10 minutes of Esperia Chronicles lore to cover today, and then we'll be back to game. But Sundays are lore days, and I have one more focal point for today, which is Anai. Here we go. So, Lutos, the Destroyer, remember there's two wills in the entire universe, Honus and Lutos. Honus created Esperia and Dura and Anai. Lutos, he trapped in another dimension because Lutos was trying to destroy everything. He put him into the Void Realm, which is a primary piece of Esperia, of all the stories. A lot of the stuff revolves around the Void Realm. Hypogeans, much of there are many different hypos that come out of the Void Realm. It's where Dura banished them to, or it's at least part of where Dura sent some of them to. But it's an intensely powerful magical place that drives most mages mad if they try to spend too much time there, which is how Quaidum got turned mad, and that's actually why he turned evil. I don't really cover that part that much, but the man who created most of today's Graveborns, like the man responsible for Bantus, which is Thorin and most of the Graveborns in our story, but not Valka. But I don't want to get too much more into it. But you can almost get that from the trailer and from the earliest parts of the thing. But Valka, we know that she's an old warrior. We know she's a Graveborn. Everyone knows that. And you know that she's from 2,000 years ago. So you can comfortably, I feel like it's not a spoiler to say that Valka was created. She's a Graveborn, but she's not by Quaidum. And Quaidum is the one who, like I said, created Bantus and all that. But Valka is an OG Graveborn from before the days of the hive mind evil Graveborns. And that's a lot of what the story of season 3 is her tale. But so way back when, before all that, Lutos was trapped into the Void Realm and sending
explorative, kind of like Hypogeans. They're demons called Reclaimers out to capture the astral key, which Dura was given possession of. We covered all this last week. But so Dura has possession of the astral key, which is the only way for Lutos to get out of the Void Realm. And he sends Reclaimers out. He can't actually physically interact with our world, with the material world, but he can still send out his energy and stuff. And so he sends out these Reclaimers to search for the astral key, one of whom lands in Esperia. Uh-oh, that's where it is, right? But he doesn't know that. He's just there looking. A Reclaimer by the name of Wemyss descended on the world of Esperia with his minions in tow, arriving in a savage land called Altor. Although no trace of the astral key was to be found, Lutos had no intention of abandoning his search. He projected a... Sorry, let's back up a sec. Although no trace of the astral key was to be found, Lutos had no intention of abandoning his search. He projected a surge of condensed power to manifest a powerful and sophisticated intelligence into the material world, Reclaimers. In the eyes of mortals and other creatures of lower intellect, the Reclaimers are ineffable beings whose very existence cannot be comprehended by reason. Whilst they float amidst time's torrent, they stand detached from and outside of causality. Lutos dispatched Reclaimers to every nebula as vanguards, tasked with finding and recovering the astral key. I love this sentence because you really can't conceptualize it. Whilst they float amidst time's torrent, they stand detached from and outside of causality. It's a crazy way to say that they can jump wherever and don't really exist in this time, but you can still interact with them. So a Reclaimer by the name of Wemyss descended onto the world of Esperia, with his minions in tow. Arriving in a savage land called Altor, the gods of Esperia, far away atop their mountain home on the continent of Hathor, did not rush to act against this sudden intruder, choosing instead to covertly observe his movements and intentions. Through soft whispers, Wemyss sought to impart certain forbidden knowledge unto the indigenous populace of Esperia in Altor. After listening to these maddening mutterings, most humans could not endure the information contained within them in these interdimensional messages. They lost their sanity and plunged into lunacy and meltdown. Only a few survived, but those who did acquired some fragmentary knowledge. Prior to this, humanity had existed in a benighted and barbaric state, unable to challenge nature. Disease, disaster, and man-eating beasts were their mortal enemies. Such base ignorance had also hindered the development of civilization. But with the knowledge gained from Wemyss, these humans who survived, these humans of Altor, not only eradicated hunger and disease, but also built a glorious prehistoric civilization. They began calling themselves the Helm, worshipping Wemyss as their one true god, and building temples and altars dedicated to his devotion. Wemyss thus sought the faith of mortals, as he wished to compete with the Esperian gods, and usurp their power, siphoning it away until he alone remained in the pantheon. The power of the gods is fueled by mortals' faith, and as Wemyss leached it away from them, their strength ebbed even further. Relying on his own formidable power and the devotion of the Helm, Wemyss sought to take the fight to the gods of other lands all the way across the sea. So the Celestials are real assholes across the board. Think Dionel, but all the time. Dionel with his wine sipping and his casual bullshit, that's pretty much all of them. The twins are a rare occurrence of a Celestial that actually wants to help the humans. Most of them couldn't care less, which is why Celestials they used to be gods, and Dura demoted them all to Celestials, which are, they're still immortal technically, but they can be killed, which I know doesn't make sense, but they don't die natural deaths, but they can be killed. And they're like demigods now. Very specifically, it's out like a celestial is a demigod rather than a true god like Dura. And they were demoted for their casual bullshit, basically, is the quick version. So basically this reclaimer comes down and shows humans a little tiny snippet of magic, like almost no magic at all, just like a tiny little sliver of a taste, and humans build suddenly glorious huge civilizations, and the gods freak out. They're like, we can't have this, we can't have this. What do we do? And so it turns into a situation where eventually Dura gives magic to humans, because it's a long story here. That's the intro to it, and maybe we'll do the whole thing sometime, but we're getting into resets-ish time and stuff. So what happens is, so I'm going to read a tiny bit more, but I want to skip over to that part. So what happens is that the gods fight this reclaimer, and they defeat him, and they banish all of his followers into forever. They're very, very spiteful people. This is all in the world history, which will eventually be finished, which I've been working on since last year. It's a world history video. But then they agree with Dura finally to give magic to humans. They're going to give magic to humans so that this doesn't happen again, right? So they give magic to humans, and humans go bananas with it. And they get so powerful that humans decide to challenge the gods in what's known as the Age of Arcana, or the Era of Man Gods. And it goes for like 2,000 years of humans flying through the skies on dragonback, casting magic everywhere and dousing gods down. Like humans, there were man gods, basically. And so the gods are totally screwed. They don't know how to they can't win. And they are desperate, and they ask Anai if he can do anything, because Anai and Dura, again, are the two gods of Esperia, the true gods of Esperia. The only true gods are life and death. And all the Celestials are demigods now. And even when they were gods, they still weren't as powerful as Dura and Anai. So they reach out to Anai. They're like, can you help, please? Even though they usually ignore him, and he's like the weird guy who's the god of death. They really, yeah, he's been an outcast. And he says, I guess if we could trick them into fighting each other. And then Celestials are like, oh my god, yes, do that, man. Do that. So he's like, all right, I guess, cool. I mean, yeah, well then here, I'll just... And Anai whispers in the humans' ears that they can be immortal. And all they have to do is discover this little secret called mortal alchemy. And he tells them what it is. And that if they can solve this scientific equation, they'll be able to live forever. And they start pursuing it. It's not real. He made it up. And the humans end up tearing their society apart. There are all these, they start kidnapping the women and children and poor people, literally the women, the children, and the poor people. They start kidnapping them and performing vile experiments on them, trying to create immortality to live forever. In this, I mean, it's like the Dark Ages plus magic. Imagine how gross people were, old-time torture instruments and stuff from the Dark Ages. I mean, it really happened in the real world. That's how people were. And they were like, some people were very like brutally animalistic in torturing other animals. I mean, it was awful what humans have done to each other over the centuries. Add magic to that. It's like really bad. And they end up gene splicing in the pursuit of this immortality. And that's how we end up with the Ya, who are the animal people, or the weird folk, or also known as Maulers and Wilders. So they end up gene splicing and creating these half animal, half human abominations. And there are thousands of them,
and they exile them eventually, and those exiled gene spliced rejects end up becoming the Maulers and the Wilders. Meanwhile, humans start hating Anai as this evil being that tricked them. And so I just wanted to cover a bit of his motivation really quickly here, because I think Anai gets a raw deal a lot of times in Esperian history. And he wasn't trying to hurt humans per se. He was just trying to help the Celestials out because they asked him to. So it was that Anai, the god of death, conceived his dark scheme to fragment humanity. He saw mankind's inherent nature as rapacious, insatiable, greedy, and mortals as desperate for magical immortality. Mortal hubris had eventually angered the gods, while simultaneously rendering it impossible for them to draw power from human faith. That's the other thing, is the gods in Esperia literally draw their power from humans praying to them. Prayer and stuff actually matters, which is really cool to consider. That, like, that's the main reason that they do it, is because with no one praying to them, they don't have power anymore. They've lost their literally their power. They get energy from people praying. So they need to do something. And coming to regard humanity as a threat, they held council to determine how best to counter the growing risk. Anai, the wily deity, proposed to exploit human avarice, which is hate, and make mankind sow the seeds of its own demise. Anai taught humans a taboo, an entirely fabricated art known as mortal alchemy. Okay, so we did that. He assured humans that eternal existence would be theirs once they had fused with the proper invigorating essence and undergone transformation. Divine immortality was within their reach, yet behind this cunning ruse, Anai's true intention was to stir a deadly schism among the human race. Dura's voice raised in strident opposition to Anai, but to no avail. Most other deities stood firm with the god of death, fearful of the perceived imminent human threat. The dissenting Dura was ultimately forced to concede and reluctantly agree to Anai's plan. Blah, blah, blah. The Yar outlandish freaks. And there's one more section of Anai that I really like that I think is valuable. The Zora Nebula swallowed the Void Realm, and the Wilders established the Stargazers. The history of the Stargazers. We'll have to do that sometime. That's a good one. Anai. Yes, here we go. Okay. After the establishment of the Lightbearer Temple, after the, yeah. So the beginning of the war, right? The war, the divine war, which is what this whole season is about. So the humans that are all torn up in various factions and stuff. Let me read this. Yeah, I see. No. I think you're right. I think it sounds that's my favorite thing about Esperian lore. The reason that I was so drawn to it right away is that
it all feels very much grounded in the realities of humanity, which, you know, the best fiction is almost the best fiction brings truth to it, and you can tell truths about reality using fiction, and the best fiction is made using truths of reality. It's this beautiful relationship between the real world and fiction that is very much alive in Esperia. Like it's really grounded in real human, the way that humans really are. And that's what grabbed me immediately about Esperian history. And yes, Livy, you should reset merrily 100%. I don't know about Almas. We can talk about that in a minute, but merrily is who I reset. But I'll talk to you all about that in a sec. We'll do resets, gaming stuff at 2:30 here. Well, technically 1 minute, but a couple minutes. So humans are fighting each other in what ends up the splintering of all the different human factions and the war that followed, with them trying to reach immortality and creating the Wilders and Maulers on accident, is called the Cinder War. And following the Cinder War, the surviving humans were faced with the shattered remnants of their ruined world. There had been 12 city-states, and they were all basically destroyed. They began to repent, confessing in penitence their arrogant abuse of magic and flagrant impiety. They prayed for forgiveness from the gods, and it was Dura alone who answered their pleas. Man, the Celestials are jerks. I don't even remember this part. Dura alone is the one who would talk to them afterwards. The gods want their prayers so badly that they trick them into hating each other and fighting, and at the end of it, they keep eating the prayers but not even answering. That's such a Celestial thing to do. They prayed for forgiveness from the gods, and it was Dura alone who answered their pleas. Using her divine power, she rejuvenated the humans' lifeless home, turning parched farmland fertile once more, and safeguarding the remaining mortals' survival. These vestiges of humanity were grateful for Dura's selflessness and forgiveness of past transgressions. Some especially devout believers scavenged bricks and tiles from the devastation to build a rudimentary sanctuary to worship Dura, and this became known as the very first Light-Bearer Temple. Year 1. The Light-Bearers reset the years of the calendar the same way that Christianity did at the founding of the Light-Bearer Temple. This was about 1700 years ago in Esperia terms. We're somewhere in the 1700s now, in Journey. Like they've said, about even 2000, whatever. It's vague. I think when I asked him directly, Red said that they're technically two different universes, but it's about the same amount of time. Red is the lead developer for AFK Journey, who I had the privilege of meeting at the meetup here in San Diego, along with Young Chang, who is the executive producer of Journey. I got almost an hour just with the two of them. It was fantastic. So I learned quite a bit. I think they did too. So the establishment of the temple. Now, the year 33. Despite the conclusion of the centuries-long Cinder War, no respite was forthcoming for the humans, as a new catastrophe was looming. As people were enlightened to the real nature of the fraudulent mortal alchemy, they began to revile the god of death and his insidious treachery. Already envious of Dura, Anai's bitter jealousy could not be contained when he saw how he was spurned. Yet she was embraced, His malice bubbled and boiled over until his toxic negativity manifested itself through his divine power as a torrent of hypogeans. Those created by this primary deity of Esperia were far more potent than those manifested. One sec. There you go. I had it holding up Bernie's bed down here. Yep. We out here operating IRL. Apologies, friends. Okay. Dude, yeah, so he was pissed. He was like always trying to help the situation. He was never like a mortal enemy of humans. He did it to help out their little baby celestials, frankly. And everybody blamed him, scorned him, and started praising Dura, who hadn't really come up with the solution to all the shit that was going on before. But nobody knew that. Nobody cared. They all hated him. So all of his bitter jealousy and hatred came out in this rushing torrent of hypogeans, because hypogeans are the embodiment of malice. And we talked about this last week as well. They're like the embodiment of negative feelings and malice. Lutos created they just existed, honestly. He didn't create anything. He's not a creator. And Honus is the only one who can create. But Lutos is able to turn up the volume of negative feelings from the Void Realm if he wishes, and tries to here and there to create hypogeans, because they are they just like, what's the word? They'll just like spontaneously, they can just come into being. I can't think of the word. And so they just like spawn, you could say, out of hatred. So when the one true god besides Dura, the only other true god of Esperia, when he was full of malice and spite and hate, the type of hypogean that came roaring out of his tears are the worst ones that we deal with today. This is what created the bad hypogeans that we deal with now, such as Burial and Cryonaia and all of them. Raynor definitely is an Anai birthed hypogean. All the intelligent ones. Before that, they were mostly hypofiends, right? Little annoying demon things. But these are like the big bad boys. Yeah, there's at least 2 universes. Yeah. And as well as like different worlds. There's different planets. Certainly there are many different planets, and there's at least one other universe, which is a non-material universe. But I'm not exactly sure. The Void Realm, it's really interesting. It's its own topic. We should do a whole day on the Void Realm. Yeah. But it's really cool stuff. There's just so much here. But so that's what created the hypogeans that we deal with today, was Anai's his hatred at humanity for worshiping Dura, when he was the one that fixed everything and did it for everybody, and has never been a guy full of malice. The god of death was so angry that he cried out these really awful, nasty hypogeans, which was not his intent. So he's not like this leader of hypogeans trying to send them on anyone. He just got angry and sad, and they were created on accident. And so once again, he gets blamed for this stuff when he's not a bad dude. It's a really interesting character, and one of my favorites from all of Esperian lore and history. This guy here with the scythe and the hood next to me right here. This guy to my right, to my left, my right, to the left of me on screen. So that's what I wanted to cover. That's a nice deal. And then the Divine War kicks off. The Divine War kicks off right there, because all those hypogeans come out. Right here, yeah. So final words on the subject for today. Those created by... So his malice bubbled and boiled over until his toxic negativity manifested itself through his divine power as a torrent of hypogeans. Those created by this primary deity of Esperia were far more potent than those manifested through the petty evils and ills of mere mortals. Driven by an innate lust for carnage, these higher order hypogeans assembled the lower ones, just like the demons in their assembled orders
kind of like on Demon Slayer. These higher order hypogeans assembled the lower ones, previously scattered across the length and breadth of Esperia. In a single night, all of Esperia was overrun by a vast army of hypogeans. Humanity, still traumatized and reeling from 4 solid centuries of war against itself, faced yet another calamity. Is it any wonder that they fell apart into utter disarray, unable to mount any sort of defense against the rampaging hypogeans? Some humans chose a policy of appeasement, seeking to avoid conflict entirely, while others treacherously turned their backs on their fellow humans and became complicit with the enemy. Under the lightning advance of the hypogeans, key locations quickly fell one after another. And then from here, which we covered last week, you get the rise of the Lightbearer Empire and the Guardians of Dawn, and this big, they all come together for the Divine War. We did a lot of it last week, and we can recover some of it probably next Sunday as well. But because we'll be right into the thick of it by that point in the main story for the main servers and stuff. So that's where we're gonna leave it for today. We did a lot. We did the stuff that came before and after that last week as well. But this is kind of focusing on stuff we didn't focus on last week. It's just such rich story material that you can really focus on any part of it and like get a different viewpoint. That's what I'm saying is like this material is so good. It's why I was so bummed and you know how I've been this last year with some of the story choices they make. I'm like, get to the good stuff. But it seems like they have with season 3. I'm very pleased. So all right, let's play the game some. That's your Anai history lessons for today. I know, right? He needs a hug. Thank you, Mir. That's my theory as well. I am a huge fan. I just one-handed both those books into their case at the same time, and it was really satisfying. I don't think I could have done it twice either, because they're heavy. I don't think my hand could have done it again. All right, fam, let's play some of this game. So what were you saying to me? Liviu, we're saying team comps and reset the girl with the bow. Yes, that's the one that you would want to reset. I wouldn't say she's trash. She's just not strong like she was, you know? So, thank you, Belle. Yeah, I thought so. Pretty much everybody left, but it's fine. Like, I could keep going on Anai, but I mean, you know, we do have to do stuff before resets. Ooh, is it patching? That would be good. If there's a patch, that could really be good for us right now. Okay. Ah. We've got this one up. Boom. Perfect.
Lore-san, let's go. Oh, we hit! We hit! We hit! Woo! We sure did. I love it. Yeah, I don't think we were due yet for a while for that one.
Now this'll be fun.
Oh, and we hit it pretty early too. Great. That's fantastic. I don't know why. Did I turn the sound off? I must have. Or something. Nope, sure didn't. I'm not sure what's up. Oh, I know what happened. I can't believe I did that. There's a reset button that I didn't even know existed on this PC I built 2 years ago. I literally didn't know this button was there. It's like this teeny tiny little button next to where the speakers plug in. Well, next to the USB-C port on the top of the front of the, what do you call? Of the actual case, you know? The chassis, I think is what you'd maybe call that. I'm not sure. I might just be wanting to use the word chassis. I'm not sure that's the right use of it. Anyway, I built this thing. I didn't know there was a button there. My bad. That's a first. It's really little too. It's got like a little arrow on it that, like, kind of like the recycling arrow, I guess you could say. Okay, it's right. Okay. Right? Bell, he learns something new every day. You always have, like, such a good perspective. Ah, hey, contacts, I can see. I can see! It's a miracle! Let's turn Journey on like that, shall we? Yeah. And off with the blackout section. That's not it. That's the one. Yeah. So we pulled a Lore-san. That's the last thing I remember. We had just gotten another one, which is very exciting, especially for the amount of savings I had, which was not terribly much going into this. So, oh, what was that? No, oh no. Well, it's fine, but my video card is doing things on its own that I don't need it to, but it's, you know what, we're just gonna leave it. It's fine. Okay. It's been a wild launch. It has been wild. With my PC has not been pleased, but it's okay. See if we can get a different team going here, because I'd really like to get through this. There it is. That's what I was using earlier. See if this works. Hopefully. Okay.
Now this'll be fun. Now this'll be fun.
Funny boy.
Now this'll be fun.
So we've got 5 copies of Lore Sun now. We're so close. That's really exciting. Wait, and where's the Wind Whisperers thing? Is like, that's a thing we can work on, right? We can get more, or did I finish that already? Let's find out. Lore Sun rate up. Wait, no, that's not it. Wait, yeah, we get that. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Oh, there's a copy. Wait, what do I have to do? Oh, you just have to wait, huh? I see. These come undone during the event. Oh, well, that's everything, though, huh? Look, in 6 days, we'll even get... Oh, gosh. That'll be enough to do the twins, but that's a long time from now. But in an hour, we're going to get 100 of these, and then I can get my outfit that we want so much. That's really exciting, too. Because... And what can we do daily? Just 30 and 30? Okay, so we need, what, 400 for this? Yeah, so that's... Well, I guess we can just wait then, and we're going to end up with him. That's good. So basically, we can get him to... Yeah, we're kind of done. Kind of. That's good. Do I think Wukong will make it to Journey? I don't know, man. I mean, no. No. But maybe. He could. I certainly don't think he won't. But do I think he will? No, not particularly. I don't know. He was more of a dimensional anyway, or should have been, you know, especially the way they integrated him as something that already existed. And this is funny, this, the rewards on this event. I only need the gold, unfortunately. How long we got? 11 days on this? Yeah, I'm not gonna do those right now. So it's probably time to swap accounts. Did we do everything we needed to on this account for the week? Because you got weekly resets coming up, everybody. Not just the daily, but the weeklies. So 100 more and we can get my... Oh, it's gonna be so good at resets, man. We're gonna get that outfit going with the hat. Woo hoo hoo. I'm excited. And we bought out our twins. And we've got enough to do a couple of season store buys. If we had wanted. And no Mikolas. 2 Lily Mays, that's wonderful. And no Ludovics. And no Alsas. No Naras. 3 Soren. 11 Almas. Elenia. And 3 Sinbad. So... what I will almost certainly do here is buy 2 Lily Mays for Paragon. But with them adding Tassi maybe, I'm kind of tempted to maybe wait and see what happens with that. Because I don't need Lily May Paragon, it's just nice, right? So... I have no idea what I'm going to do about these because I'm pushing so hard for the Brutus, you know. Probably there's enough time in 12 days to maybe get... I don't know about that in 12 days. It's probably Brutus ore, and I'll probably choose Brutus over these 10 crystals, which is wild, but true. Even though I shouldn't. I'm sure I will because we're so close to P2. It's just 10. It's not a big deal. Okay. Sweet. So this character is looking pretty much done. Did we do Arc Lab? That's the other thing. Make sure you guys did your Arc Labs. Yeah, he is cool. The Monkey King. You like the Monkey King a lot? So maybe they will. Tell him you want it. Tell him you want it on the, you know, on the forums and stuff. Tell them. They listen. They communicate. They do pay attention. So, I mean, if you love the Monkey King, give him a shout out and tell him you love the Monkey King. Yeah, man. Yeah, we haven't done this yet, so we need to. Okay, let's do this. Yes, I know I was muted. I was talking to my lovely girlfriend. Oh, wait. I want to get my twins in here. Wait, get out of here. Yeah. Hold on. Plus, I hate sanctuary ones anyway. The vitality. Garbage. Garbage. Let's change this up. 3. And do... who should come out? Oof, it's hard to pick somebody in there to pull out, to be honest with you. I mean, like... in certain situations, I use every single one. I can't even think of who to pull out. I guess maybe Coco. But no, not Coco. Coco is damned important. Raynor? But Raynor can be damned important too. Freesto? No, certainly not. Rowan? They're all so vital. I don't know. I guess Raynor. Yeah, I'll dip Raynor for the... yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure who else to drop, so... Ah, Vanquish to start. Love it. Looks good. Guard. Guard has quickly become, once again, probably my favorite of them all. And you guys know I was championing a lot of different ones that were not Guard for a long time. But now it feels to me like the crests from Guard are like absolutely essential. They're so good.
It's our turn to take the stage.
The crests from Guard, plus if you want to survive the extra rounds, Guard itself is almost essential for me anyway, as someone who doesn't have a bunch of P2s and P3s and stuff, you know, with like extra built like padding onto them and shit. Yeah, Guard has become kind of my go-to. I just find that I always have it if I make it to floor 20. I almost always have Guard, it seems like, basically. There we go. A little quicker. Let's get some tunes going though now. It's probably time. Shift into phase 2 of the danger streams. The tunes. Oh, he's not your favorite character. That's hilarious. He is not your favorite character? I see. I thought you said he was, but it was a typo. Or he is your favorite character. Oh, you feel bad he is not in... So he is... Okay, I did read it right. Sorry, I got you now. It was the wrong he is. Okay, he is not in Journey. You feel bad he's not in Journey. Yeah, okay, so I did understand you. Gotcha. Sorry. Yeah, man, just... You should try and tell him. It sounds like you did. Chain shield, whoop whoop. That was easy.
Every sword is a witness.
Okay, we'll take Witted Attack and change it out later. Or Chippy is here even, I don't know. No, we'll take Witted Attack and change it out later. God, these are off. Have you guys seen how awful all these little things have been? Just the worst. It's like the worst set of choices I've seen in a long time. It's all like potions. Let's go. Damage absorption is quite good. It's crest healing, but you swap. And like we were forced into choosing this now, otherwise we had to spend all of our Chris, this is terrible. This run is like god awful. I'm rolling blues for this purple. Like what is going on here? No, I don't think that's better either. Like, and chain shield is what I want. So what? There we go, double cast. That's worth swapping. All right, onwards. Oh, yeah, if he came, he would be Celestial. You're right, because he already was made one. But you see what I'm saying about Dimensional. My mod here, Bama Boy, he's a mod for the stream. He is very passionate about Dimensionals, and he feels very strongly about this. You'll have to come sometime when Bama's here. I think he was here earlier. I think he had to go. I know he was here a lot yesterday. Conquer's not bad. I honestly like Conquer. There we go. Double Vank. I should have chosen the other thing. What's going on? Oh, is this a pick one? Oh, okay. Wow. But wait. Oh, really? Hey, we got it again. Thank God. But where's the? I can't believe I got. It's a 6 out of 8, and we got no yellows. But I did risk vanquishing force. It showed up again. Thank God. But like, garbage, man. Yeah, I always tell everyone, you always want to go for crest here, but I have solid crests and a bunch of these, and I'm just gonna buy a few more here. Hey, all right. Rhyme cycle is good. Okay, if we play this right, we can get both of these the same. Oh no, this will be at next. This won't be right away. That's okay though. Double the haste. Well, yeah. We should reset it just in case. Nah, nothing good. So well. Ooh, Entwined Fury though. It's my favorite of the blues. %40 crit rate to allies dealing damage to enemies that are controlled. And oh yeah. Give me another god. Yep. Onwards.
Game over, friends. Do or die. Give it to me. Y'all know what do or die is, right? Everyone's invincible for the first 25 seconds. Let's just see what happens. It would be good if I could double my attack somehow. If I had been able to double the Vanquish relics, that would have been really good. Yeah, we might need the heals here. Hold on. I need Carolina, maybe. Maybe ditch Lily, honestly. Get Smokey in here, maybe. Yeah, Smokey. Burn him down, Bubby. Come on, man. Oh, so close. Come on. Yeah, that's a way. Look at that. Yeah, that's what I thought. We have changed shield, you guys. So we're about to create the shield. So you guys know the classic idea of the shield generator. So there's the shield generator, and then there's a rebound shield, or other things like it that use those shields to translate into damage. So you want a generator, and then you want a shield, like, damage. I forget what you call it, but yeah. Something that cashes in on it, basically. Wow. In 24 seconds, too. In exactly 24 seconds, it did it. Oh, yeah. Hook it up. What preparation is key is a death sentence, by the way. It is literally a death sentence, in my opinion. It's terrible. You will die. Unless you have do or die. And even then, it's not worth it. Well, I don't know. Maybe if I have do or die as well. Hold on now. 50 energy, 10% attack, and... no, but if it's wasting 5 seconds. No, no way. No.
Maybe. We're gonna reset this though. We have to. Want something good. Nope. Damn it. Damn it. Okay. Here we go. Impact. I'm literally gonna choose Impact Spear. Crazy. Yeah, I shouldn't have reset it, but what are you gonna do? I mean, I had to try. All right, Impact Spear it is. Let's go. Almost, not quite. Oh, I don't think he's gonna come. I know you love him, but Livy, I really wouldn't expect it. He was more he almost feels like a trial celestial or something early on. He's like barely mentioned in lore. I think it was more of a everybody does a Monkey King, so we're gonna do a Monkey King kind of thing, but I don't expect him to be brought based on the kind of deep cuts of like real Esperia lore they're bringing. I don't see any reason they would spend all the time and effort to create Wukong as a character and like all his, you know, I just don't see it happening. There's too many characters to bring that are really good like parts of the lore for them to bring Wukong. It would shock me. I would not be saving for that. No. I think you should get Pesto if you haven't yet. And if you have got Pesto, then I think you should get maybe, you know, the twins are really good. I would, if you already have Pesto built, either do Taline or wait and see how the twins pan out. I wouldn't quite recommend them to people yet because we gotta see still, but no. Okay, the other one was much better. Okay, well, fuck it. We're a lot closer with this. There we go. Bring him down. We gotta redo it, I think. I can do one death because I have the potion, but I would love it if we could get by with just one death. That'll be fine because then we can do the next one with everybody. But I don't feel good sacrificing Smokey or Arden right now. I knew it. I knew we should have taken it. Oh no! It does feel that way. Let's try this. You know, we could even do like this. Come on, boys. Come on. Come on. Boys and girl. Let's go. You got this. You got this. Let's go. Shit. Damn it. You got this. Come on now. So I did it buffing the Maulers before, and now I'm doing it buffing the Wilders. Oh man, they're both down again. Come on. Oh. How am I supposed to pick between them? No, surely not. Say it ain't so. Hold on. We can do this. I know that we can. What if we just do it like this? Or no, what if we do it like this? Huh? Nope, the twins are huge. Look what a difference it makes. Crazy. Okay. Does this work? Hold on. I didn't think so. Even though it's on a line, it doesn't work. Okay. It's gotta be consecutive, yeah. Fine, fine. It just means you can't put someone on the front in the chain. The best you could do would be that. Oh my god, you guys, I wasn't paying attention. Oh my god, I wasn't paying attention. I misclicked. Wow. Well, that's what happens. Fuck me. Are you fucking kidding? Oh god damn it. That's what happens. My girlfriend got home. God damn it.
Come on, guys. Oh, now he's healed back up. Great. Now he's fully fucking healed. Awesome. Awesome. They're healed up entirely. Are you kidding me? Hold on. Like, come on. Well, who do we want to res? The twins? Or... we could do this, too. I hadn't tried the snowman. Oh, nice, Zoth. You won your challenge match? That's great, man. That's huge, dude. That's awesome. Good. At least there's something good going on here. I was about to have such a great finish, too. Hey, can you put this on there? I was like guaranteed top 20. I'm so pissed right now. Oh my goodness. Dude, this is awful. All right, let's just res, I don't know. I guess Smokey, because he can burn him down. Let's do that. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on, burn it. Yeah, it's going. He's going. It's going. It's going. It's going. Get him down. Let's go, 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 go. No. Oh, that little Damien heal got him. Almost. We almost had it. All right, let's try it like this. Oh, come on, he's down. He's down, he's down. Let's go, get him. Yes, he's down. I think. Yeah, he is. Okay, get her. Come on, guys, get her. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Take her down. It's just Faye. It's just Faye. We got this. It's just Faye. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh my God, come on. Oh, it's close. It's gonna be so close.
Interestingly enough, the one that was almost successful here was the snowman of all things so far. Let's try swapping these two. So clearly I should have rezzed Eddie, I think. But I'm just gonna give up on this. We got other shit to do. It's cool. Switch them back. Put him like here. Do like that, I guess. And maybe put in... Golly, I don't know, man. I guess like... Ewan maybe, right? Come on, guys. Push, push, push. Man. It's so close every time. Okay, he's down. He's down. Come on, get her down now. Get her down. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. You got this. It's just Faye. It's just Faye. Come on. It's just Faye. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Push, 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 push. It's just Faye. It's just Faye. Oh my God. It's just Faye. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Before she gets a heal. Before she gets a heal. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, she's down. She's down. Let's go. Come on, Lily. Come on, Lily. Come on, Lily May. Let's go, Lily May. Lily May. Oh, she met. Yes. Ha! Ha ha ha! Victory! 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 Ha! From down for the count where he had no business winning, DangerGrey comes out on top. I am really good at Arc Lab when I don't fuck myself up by just misclicking and giving up my top 5 heroes for literally no reason. And that's a wrap for us. Yeah. Excuse me. All right, whatever. Where'd that put us? Hey, 10th. Not bad, fam. All right. Shoot, didn't see that coming. Nice. Is my phone? I haven't earned it. All right, so that was my main account. We're now on my global main. 42 mil free to play. But I still haven't touched anything on today's game. I don't think. Oh, you know what? We need to do the I still didn't finish the last couple levels on PTR for my quick rewards though. Have to do those. That one did better. So we need mostly that artifact. I wonder if we can like rush through it. I'm not sure how much of this I've played through. Let's see how much we can get done. And yeah, any of you guys on Global that feel like helping out with
my levels. I love you guys. I see Haku is doing some. You guys are the best, man. It's with me playing 4 accounts, it is a pain. So I love it. You guys are seriously, I'm really grateful. Oof. Woo, Zoth, nice, man. Paragoning Shakir, I love it. I love it, man. Good for you. That's amazing, dude. What's up, Risky? Nice to see you, man. Welcome back. I'm trying to, by the way, guys, if you see I'm down on my phone here. I'm trying to push through the lab. I'm pushing through lab on season while we do this. That's what's going on, in case you were curious. Challenge match 1. Yeah, we won that challenge match too. Oh my god, I forgot we did that yesterday. That was huge. Yeah. That's probably better. And put her there. Yeah, that should do it. Three more. There's the resets alarm. 15 minutes till resets. Wow. I wasn't sure about that one for a victory, but damn, that was a good one. One more. Oh, we were on such a good run too. That's okay. We got what we needed. Hell yeah. And challenge match 1 will be in the... I love that, man. That's great. That's so big. Okay. Okay, we can grab the rest of this shit later. What we need right now is...
Wait, why didn't I start this? Oh my god, I'm dumb. Okay. Just go. Okay, let's push story. Okay, unfortunately, we're gonna skip through this because we've done it a bunch of times.
Aldor! You're still looking sharp as ever, like a hammer ready for action.
Love it. I just need the snowman thing once we get there. I don't know if we got time, but we're gonna try. We might be able to get it done. There we go. As I'm getting through the labyrinth right now on season. So silly. DangerGrey rush and everything. That's how we do, man. 4 accounts and still keep my sanity. There's not a lot of ways to do it. This is the one I have found. Nice. Okay. Let's go. Yeah. Right.
Good defense and offense.
I just had a terrible run here too, Hawk. I wonder if they've downed some of the odds for, you know, Arc Lab or something. Kind of feels that way.
No wonder even Hugin speaks highly of you. You work fast. You should know that getting Hugin to compliment someone is harder than pulling teeth.
Ah, old friend, I'm not that thoughtless, am I? Now, let's get to making the Ignis core.
First, mix the snow wolf's tail hair with cotton and weave it into a wick. Then, soak it in a mix of lampfish oil.
Right. Okay.
The Snowspire Fest.
You guys ready? Let's go. I'm hitting people with my wings.
Girl on the stage. Wait, could it be? She's the princess.
Citizens and visitors, welcome. The Snowspire Festival isn't just a tribute to our heroes. It's a celebration for all of us. My daughter and I. The court mage, nobles, knights, we'll be joining in the festivities with you. Now I declare, the Snowspire Festival has officially begun!
That girl was actually the prince! It's so great to see you all. I still haven't had a chance to properly thank you for last time. Oh, come on. Don't be so stiff. We're not in the Great Hall. There's no need to be all formal and boring. Your Highness, this is the courtesy that knights should have.
This hamster gentleman is right, Your Highness. It's proper etiquette.
Ugh, you're always so stiff, like a suit of armor. Try to relax a little. It's such a lovely day. Oh, I haven't even introduced myself yet. I'm Princess Yelena, and this is my guard, Rodrigo. Chippy, the Acorn Knight.
Thank you, girl. Appreciate you. Now let's go do the snowman thing and get what I need.
Oh, hi there.
All right. Yes, I know how to do it. Let's do it. Yep. Mm-hmm. I forgot I have my demon wings out loud and proud. I'm a demon who generally hides as a mauler, but lately I've been feeling pretty welcomed everywhere I go, so I let the wings out, and I haven't heard any kind of, you know, racist kind of comments like you get sometimes about demons. People misunderstand us a lot. So I've been letting my wings fly out proud, and so far so good. I bumped into people, they didn't freak out. You saw.
Who are you?
I'm the attendant for the snowman. Here.
Whoa!
Awesome, Slowby. I'm glad you liked it, man. That's great. I'm glad that you guys appreciate this stuff. Thank you so much.
Take a guess between the real and make-believe.
Just saying, we don't sell rip-offs.
Where's this next guy? There he is. Get over here, pal. Yeah, you there. Let's get rid of these defensive heroes. We don't need them. Let's just wreck them. Come on now.
Who else needs a little?
Yep, Taylene, and who else can do? Yeah, Lily.
Understood.
F them up. Let's go.
I'll keep them quiet.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about. We're on a time crunch here. All right, one more. Let's go.
We don't sell rip-offs.
Nice.
Let's brighten up the battlefield.
Understood.
I'll keep them quiet.
Don't worry, your delivery's coming up.
Just saying, we don't sell rip-offs.
I'm so glad I ran. Oh, here.
A pedal.
No.
We got it.
A bit of experience, a bit of luck. A bit of experience, a bit of luck.
Happy weekly resets to everybody. Welcome to the new fresh week of this game. Welcome, welcome, welcome all. All right, it'll be a few minutes before the weekly things hit. But yeah, grats guys, weekly resets are here. Woohoo! All right, I'm swapping back over because you know I'm about to pick up that outfit and carry on with the story. Let's do this thing. I'm excited, guys. We still got another hour or two of the stream left while we push through the main story on my main hero, so settle in and let's enjoy the fresh week in Esperia. Okay. That was perfect, by the way. We got in there just in time for the extra. That was great. Yep. I don't know. Can you skip if you hit it? No, you can't. On the phone, if you... On the phone, if you've just been doing... what's it called? Dream Realm? Then even at the reset, even if it's your first attack on that next boss, it lets me do the skip as long as I've done it in the same play session I did the last boss. Then I can skip the next boss. But it doesn't work on PC. I don't know why. Come on, we got him. Nice. Okay, let's swap over to, I was gonna say to DangerGrey. They're all DangerGrey. Silly. But yeah, let's swap over to my main. And we're now in, I love it. Heyo! Oh. On S1 as a free player. Champions League. That ain't easy. It ain't easy, that is for sure. Cool, man. And Gratz Zothamus did the same, my guy. Heck yeah, man. Good for you. Zoth got it too. Oh, if I don't set this D, I'll never do it. We got to do this before we swap. Last thing. I'll never do it if I don't do it now. We could do something like, no, because they become invincible, which is good. Why don't we do this like this? I almost want to do like this, but that just puts him out where he's, you know, kind of in trouble. We could try. No, why don't we do something like that? That's kind of crazy, but why not, right? Or this. Kind of makes more sense. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I forgot I bought freaking Freyesto. Dude. Hello. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, and give him, yep. Nice. Perfect. Okay. Yeah. Or even, I wonder what happens if you put the illusion under the Tailene spell. I bet Dare knows. I'm going to put the regular one on the thing and put, yeah, this all works out. That's fine. That looks good to me. Of course, we don't really need the swordsman or the snowman anymore if we're doing that. We should do probably that one for this team, yeah. And then here we could do, that makes more sense. Yeah, sure. Okay. Better than nothing. Nice.
Now this'll be fun.
Okay, so we got, do I want to pull for Lorsan? I mean, Bonnie's really good. Lorsan hasn't made his mark yet. But I love the boy, you know. It's kind of on my PTR it's easy because I know what I'm doing. I know what I want, these kind of things. But here it's a little more complicated.
Yes.
Here as well, frankly. Okay. Yeah, I need to be on top of that. Hold on. On top of this on the other account, though. Hold on. Shit. Whoops. Okay, wait. Oh, yeah, it's up. It's up. It's up. We gotta swap. We gotta swap. We gotta swap. I'm gonna down him right here, though. Come on, tell me he died. No? Okay, I got him right here. It's gonna be the death. We almost got him, and the other one didn't die though. It's like sliver of health. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, I don't want to look. I don't want to look. Come on, 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 come on. Oh god. Let's go. It's gonna inundate me with all kinds of crap too, isn't it? Okay, all right, we get it. Yeah, no, I don't want it. I don't want it. Back away. Back away. I don't want it. Save your dust. Give it to me later. This is life or death. Phew. All right. Dead. Dead, dead, dead.
A bit of luck.
Oh, we got it again. Ha! Ha ha ha! Yes! Yes! Oh, baby. Oh, he's up again. Oh my gosh. Shit, man. Yeah. Oh boy. I don't know. Wait, okay, wait. Let's do like that with Smokey in it. Let's try it.
Little pick me up.
Yeah. They're both in it, right? Yeah. Okay. Cool. That looks good to me.
A perfect dance.
Looks like a good sized chunk. Okay. Hard to say though with, you know, we don't know what's good or not. That's fine.
A perfect dance.
Okay. Alright, I get it. Okay. Okay, we did that there. Now here I need to do... Let's see. What have I built into here? Sorry, I'm on season really quick.
Perfection needs no emphasis.
He's going down.
Perfection needs no emphasis.
Okay, okay, okay. It's almost dead now again. Let's go, Analytica. Let's go. Come on. It's a race. Oh man, it's a race. Come on, guys. I'll tell everybody on Discord. That's like 3 players or so. Hey, all right. Here's these velvet tickets that I was so concerned about. And that means it's time for... a lot of things to click on, sorry. That means it's time for... Emporium. Or no, it's in here now. It's moved, right? Yeah, it has. Okay. Oh my god, I need a haircut so bad. One of these days, you guys, next couple days, I'm gonna come in here and my hair's gonna be all chopped short. It's gonna be great. Okay. Eee! Oh man. Is this what I want? Is it really? Of course it is. I'm sure of it. Let's go. It's just a lot to spend. It's like a big investment, you know? It really is. Oh my god, yeah, come on. Let's do this. We're doing it right now. I didn't expect that hesitation. It's a lot to spend. Come on now. Come on, get in here. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Oh, yeah. And of course, the DangerGrey hat. Iconic. Can you say iconic? Wait. Oh, it's so good.
Maybe change the cape. I might change the cape. Yeah. Yeah, we don't need the cape with the coat. The cape feels like a lot. Now I would wear this cape probably, right? Yeah. But not. Maybe this one, let me see. The blue? I don't think so. I think this doesn't need the cape other than the fancy cape. I think this just doesn't need one. It's too fancy. You know what I mean? It hides it like unnecessarily. Like when you're walking behind this, you know, you don't want to see this. It's not bad. Like you might wear this to travel. That's what they would wear cloaks for back in these times of Esperia, you know. You'd wear cloaks to travel, and it's to keep warm, literally, when you're getting in and out of coaches and stuff, would be the purpose of a cape. Besides fashion. Fashion was important, of course. That's actually not bad, but I think the important thing with an outfit that's expensive is to wear it and be seen. Yes. Look at these socks and these shoes, you guys. These are so good. I wish you could separate shoes and that'd be so cool. And hair and hats is one really thing I really wish we could. I know I bitch about that all the time, but I really wish we could do hair and hats separate. Maybe someday. Never know. But we've got nothing on our back now. Should we do fish? Perhaps. We could do wings. No, the wings gives it away. But no, it's the tail. Yes, it's the wolf tail. Of course. That's why I wanted this cape, as I recall now, or this outfit, because it had been a minute since I have had some. Because the wolf tail's hard to, for some reason, a lot of the outfits it just looks bushy and awkward. It's hard to get this. You know, I mean, I had to get this chair special made, right? It's like you have to have the right. It's a lot of tail. So I mean, it's juicy. You got a lot of junk in the trunk. But it gets the ladies, so I'm not about to comb it down or anything. But yeah. Et voila. Right? Oh yes. Oh, elegance. 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 Perfect. Oh, the babe. Hi, the babe. Screenshots before I wreck it. Okay. Now, as I recall, this was the one. Yes. pretty cool. That almost hides him again. But I was actually thinking of trying something else. I was thinking of trying this. Oh, cool. That's neat. That could work for what I'm trying to do. But I think the other one is the way. It's not quite what I want. It's like close, but I'm trying to figure out how to make it do what I want. Actually, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I love this shot of Elijah. This is good. pretty close to what I want. You starting to get the vibe? Do you guys feel it? We're getting closer. Let me see what this looks like. No. I want to fly. Oh, what? What's out of range? Oh. Oh, I see. What? Okay. I had to bring him up kind of a lot. I liked him down lower. It's open. Kind of, yeah. It's not quite the, like, badass scene that I want, but, like, it has a real scene feel to it. Maybe if I zoom out a little. I wonder what that'll look like. No, I think that loses it. Yeah, it loses it completely, actually. It needs to be that close in for it to work like I want it to. I feel like it has like a Fagin feel is what I'm going for. No, it's definitely... Wait, no. Alright, I'm gonna leave it for now. Alright. Thank you, Belle. Arg. Dude, this one bit of hair that keeps riding over my face. I swear. Okay. This is why I was off camera. That and I usually am not on camera in lore days. Sorry, guys, was GMing, but I'm good now. Let's push forward on the story, huh? Let's go see our boy, huh? Oh my gosh, look, I'm a floating tail. No way. Wait, Belle, look. Amazing. I'm just a tail. Oh, that's epic. Oh, that was cool. Wait. When I stopped right there, the trees like settled in. Hold on, right? Where was it? Oh man, how did I get it to do it? It was like here. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's good. Yeah, Zoth, I was talking to C about stuff. Trying to figure out what we want to do about guilds on S1. We're thinking of, well, a variety of things. No point in talking about it till it happens. Remember, I was gonna move up to main at one point. I'm not saying that's gonna happen, but that's one possibility. But it doesn't really matter. The important thing is that we wanna make sure we accomplish. We need to be number one. That's the important thing. We need to fill Anna main up and get it, you know, serious. Ah, okay, it went down. Yes, we kept it. Oh, and look at that chair. Look at that. Did they finish as well? No, they're still not quite done, but almost. All right. Oh, right. Guild chests. Let's do that. Haha, guys, look at that outfit. Sorry, Danger's gonna be very like this for the next week. If you put that much velvet coupons into something, it should make you smile this much, right? That's what I think. So if you guys like the smoky outfit, do it. If you like the outfits that like this, do it. Do what makes you happy. I was gonna save it for the next skin, but I had to, man, with the hat. It had to. I can't imagine ever changing. I'm sure I will, because you guys know I like the fashion in this game. It's a huge part of this game too. I love it. I'm very pleased with this season so far. I mean, Kappa always wins in activity points. Always. 2 and 18, huh? My peak, ultimate peak was 6 and 25. We still haven't even come close to that ever. That's like, if the graph goes like this, it was like up here. Like, like it's never come close to that again. Uh-oh. Oh, good. Thought it froze. Now we have to dish it out, right? Yes. Okay. Deliver those to everybody. Yeah. Even distribution on those. Arc Lab, nice. You know what? I might wear that. Why not? Hey, it's pretty close to what I wanted. Like a Fagin feel, like I said, like from Oliver Twist. Like they're a couple of rapscallions and I'm, you know, their boss. Like, get out there and make money. That's kind of the vibe I was going for. Maybe a little more magic than that, but... She's right here.
It was a dog outside. Someone, probably a new dog.
It's okay, Bernie.
It upstairs.
Bernie, come here, baby. Come on. Bernie. Oh, you over there now? All right. Oh, boy. Lots of excitement. Bernie. Bernie.
Got it covered?
Okay, I really like my positioning here. Oh, this might be it. Hold on. No, I like them in this pose. I do. I think I liked the last one a little better. But... Sorry guys, I'll hurry up. I know this is like not the most interesting thing in the world after a minute, but... Maybe. That's it. Yes. That's it. Wow. Where was it? Awesome. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, that's more like what I wanted. That's cool. I'll dick around with it later, but that's really cool. I like that a lot. I was even thinking of maybe adding my usual, you know, but it might be a lot. I don't know. Oh no, it's pretty great, huh? It's actually pretty awesome. Yeah, we should add it. I mean, versus not. It's good with and without. I am dressed for the ball, though. We should wear it. Ah! Maybe. Maybe with these. Maybe. I don't know, man. Those are pretty cool. No, that one's too boring. It's way too boring. I never liked this. This is the librarian Frost Monocle. I love the magic lens. But these are really cool. Ooh. I look magic as fuck. That looks really dope. All right, I'm good with those. Yeah. Hey, look at that. That was weird. Did you see they were both floating, looking at me? That was odd. Huh. Oops. That can't be the order they're in right now, is it? That is kind of cool, actually, with them in front of me like that. That looks neat, too. Like they're guarding me or something. You know? But I like this one. Cool. Alright, guys. Story. I promise. Let's do it. I am just a tale. But I'm a tale with tales to tell.
Every sword is a witness.
I'm excited to wear the twins on my head along with the fancy blue jacket, you guys.
Victory is victory, no matter how it's attained. Victory is victory, no matter how it's attained.
Excuse me, pardon me. Floating tail coming through. Yep. Analytica forever. Yes. Hey, thank you for the follow, 52 Beast. Welcome. Everybody ready for some serious Lore-san right now? I'm ready. It's gonna be good.
Honored guests to the Frozen Paw. Are you here to participate in the ghostly getaway activity?
So that's the one everyone's talking about. The most thrilling and popular activity, right?
Yeah, I think so, Chippy. Yeah.
Think of it as a test of both your wit and courage. You'll have to escape from a pitch black room. And trust me,
The realism will have your heart racing. Please head inside and a staff member will explain all the details to you.
It sounds amazing. Chippy wants to try both the escape room and the hot springs.
We never... Well, we'll see. We'll find out right now.
Springs?
Of course. You're welcome to explore the inn. If you plan to soak in the hot springs, make sure to put on a towel. It's best not to wear your regular clothes there.
All right. Ready? This tale is about to tell something. Oh, I never cashed these in yesterday, huh? We've got this to cash in, and we're at 302 now, so that's good. Wonder what today's max is, right? Let's get the twins in here somewhere, just 'cause I like them.
It's our turn to take the stage.
That maybe.
No threat. My senses are clearer now.
I think we should be able to do everybody up 10 levels. Not quite. Fair enough.
1. Oh, good day, boss. Wow, a promotion!
I really only like the level all if they can go up by 10s, you know? Otherwise, I feel like I get stuck in the middle. Perfect. Oh, do we have to walk around it first? Oh, maybe we do. Okay. Beautiful. It's really nice. Is that a capybara? Ah, it is! Look at it! Hello, capybara. I'm a tail with a torch. How are you? Oh, man. Yeah, let's be an Arcane Emperor again. That feels good. Could go Deck Master, too. How long do we have Deck Master? Oh, it's forever. Cool, that's great. Well, that's really nice. Titan Ender was a bomb title, but everybody got it, so it was like, you know. But Arc Lab, we'll take it. Cool, cool. Let's do it. I mean, Invincible Rain, but we always have that one. All right. Oh, I never looked. Now that I got the eyepiece on, let's see what Guild Supremacy looks like on PTR right now. Yes. Oh gosh, Narinda, they beat. Oh, they're not done yet. It's neck and neck. Look, Zebo and Narinda and Echo Eterna and Excelsiors are neck and neck. It takes 16 to do it. Come on, Zebo. I mean, I like Narinda too. We're buddies, but come on, Z. The flowers. I can't get over it, y'all. That's so good. Okay. Okay. All right. Back to it. Like I said, you spend almost 6,000 velvet coupons. I'm gonna relish it a little bit. And I'm still a tail with a torch. Hey, at least I got a torch.
This is weird.
You're it.
Victory is victory, no matter how it's attained.
Oh my gosh.
What happened here? The inn's been completely ransacked. We need to check on them quickly. Maybe there are some survivors. Look at that body over there. Those bunny ears, they look kind of familiar.
Guys, I'm not exactly sure what happened, but apparently I've gained like 250 followers over the course of this Twitch stream, even though there's not that many people in here, which is fine. That's amazing. I'm guessing Vulcan shared the thing that I talked to him about that he was going to share. That's my guess, but I'm not sure. That or Journey shared something. But that's amazing because I've slowly climbed up to 450 and now we're at 693. So thank you. That's it. Let's keep going. We're just getting started. Okay, so they said look at that bunny over there. Is this the death shot from the trailer? Because it looks kind of like it, but I don't think it is. Let's find out. And also, is this ready to go? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Okay. Sometimes we hit that button and I've messed it up and it's not ready, but it looks like it will be. Okay. Let's do this thing.
Gotcha! My dead body routine was the scariest, right? Oh, wait. Did he just faint? Is he gonna be okay? Phew, glad to hear it. He's a tough little knight, isn't he? I bet he'll be bouncing back in no time. I'm here for the ghostly getaway too, but I'm working as staff now.
Wait, staff? And your job is to be a corpse?
Yeah, well, you know, all part of the spooky fun. Got to make the experience feel real, right? Isn't that right, Madam Gerda? I did my part, so do I get my prize now?
Oh, I didn't expect you to be that good, bunny boy. Tell you what, your stay at the inn? It's on the house. How's that sound,
What? That's amazing! You're seriously the most generous innkeeper I've ever met!
Oh, just the most generous, not the most beautiful.
No. Of course you're the most beautiful too.
Wait, what's even happening right now? Lorson, why are you even in Cedar Town?
This one, Zoth. Ah? It matches the hat perfectly. Simon tells me they're different blues, but I'm colorblind, so I'm unaware of this, and I shall remain so. No, it's better when I'm right down the middle like this. It just is. It looks way cooler. Trying to show off more of it, but really, this is the way. Them like dead even like that. No, I like this background. I do. Yeah, I just need to move it center. I had it right the first time. Sorry, I was just trying to show Zoth my outfit. Next thing you know, I'm messing up my placard. Man, it was all perfect, and now it's like garbage. Well, no, I remember what it was. I remember the only difference is it's subtle, but it was like that, I think. All right, it's good enough for me.
You're here for the festival too, right? Oh, look! Chippy's waking up.
Lorson, you really scared Chippy just now. You look...
I will maintain it is a crime that the Lorsan outfit isn't free for everybody to earn. They should have made that one earnable. It's a shame that you can't get this without paying money. It's so beautiful. There's a lot of people like me that are going to be sad, I think. I mean, I get it, kind of, but for such a popular character, I think they should have made it earnable, like the Smoky one.
Sorry. Please, just don't tell Laika about this. She'll totally yank my ears.
He's wonderful. I love him so much. And this outfit's really nice. It's way better than the Smoky one, in my opinion. I love this outfit.
What are you doing here? Playing pranks and scaring people?
Oh, well, I sent you a letter about heading north. And I heard some merchants raving about this famous festival, so I figured I'd check it out. And I kind of needed some money, so now I'm working for this lovely innkeeper. Gotta fund the adventure somehow.
Oh my, did we scare you? Wasn't that a thrill? We planned this little act for the ghostly getaway to start things off with a bit of a bang. It looks like it worked. But don't worry too much, darling. A festival needs a little excitement to really come to life.
I'm excited to see what her abilities are. Have we seen them yet? Are they part of that leak that came out?
It wasn't scary at all. Chippy just, wasn't ready for it.
What you felt just now? That was just a tease. A mere appetizer. The real fun is about to begin. Oh, dear, I never properly introduced myself. I'm Gerda, the owner of this lovely place. Pleased to meet you.
Madam Gerda, I was wondering why this inn is called the Frozen Paw.
Because my best friend has lovely white paws, and she would get ice on them when winter came. Unfortunately, she prefers the comforts of our village too much to move to Cedar Town.
I understand now. You opened this inn in honor of her, right?
That's right, darling. If you have the chance to visit my village, you'll find that my friend opened a shop called the Brown Paw Clothier. We're just like two peas in a pod.
You two must have a special friendship.
All right, everyone, come with me. What's next will really make your head spin. This way.
This path seems to lead to the basement. Is the event down there?
Of course. Where else would it be as dark and quiet as midnight? Imagine this. Pitch black surroundings. Then suddenly, a flicker of green flame. And in the shadows, someone's watching. Silent. Unseen.
That's terrifying! No, Chippy can't wait.
Don't worry. This activity's perfect for a brave little adventurer like you. Here, take this rule book. Once you're ready, head to the preparation area. First one to escape wins a pedal.
Your goal is to solve puzzles and find the exit to leave the room. Darkness can be dangerous, but it also offers protection. No light sources other than the lanterns are allowed in. Don't let the ghosts catch you. And if you wish to end the game early, please stay in place and shout, "I give up!" 3 times. Our staff will escort you out. Note, this game is not suitable for individuals with heart conditions or other health concerns like pregnant bunnies. Some flashing pictures may cause discomfort for players sensitive to light, like our mole friends. If you feel unwell, please refer to rule number 4 and exit the room immediately by shouting, "I give up!" 3 times, so our staff can escort you out. Disclaimer, no humans or undead were harmed in the making of this game. However, if undead had been involved, we would have harmed them to the best of our ability. Important reminder, violence towards staff, whether undead or not, is strictly prohibited.
I assume you've read the rules for the ghostly getaway? Before entering, I need to confirm with all of you to ensure that both your minds and bodies can handle an appropriate level of fright.
Don't worry. We're all brave adults. We can handle a little scare.
All right then, in you go. Enjoy your experience.
Seems like the ghostly getaway has us playing the role of outsiders, trying to escape from a haunted mansion filled with the undead. The journal mentioned the master of the house murdering his wife. There's gotta be some scary moments in here. Don't worry. Chippy's a brave knight. Chippy will protect you.
Chippy, Abby.
Do you hear that? Sounds like someone's calling our names.
What a crazy snowstorm. I'd be a frozen corpse by morning if I hadn't found this place. The owner of the manor is an aloof gentleman. Fortunately, he didn't object when I asked to stay for the night. I heard something in the hallway, but when I opened the door, there was nothing. Am I imagining things? He killed his wife, and his dagger is still dripping with blood. I'm getting out of here. I give up. I give up. I give up. So many undead. Oh, Dura, please help me. I don't think I can escape. I tried and no one came. Ah, I see fate has brought you here. It's your turn now. The portrait on the wall is aged and dusty. A part of the canvas is missing, but you can still make out the couple in the portrait was sweet, and they look like they are in love.
Oh, turns out it was a bouquet of roses. What a shame. They're all withered. And there's also a torn piece of cloth. It looks like a painting of someone's finger. And they're wearing a ring. Wait, doesn't this look like it could fit into that painting we saw earlier? Let's try putting it in the painting. Maybe it'll give us a clue to escape. What about the roses? Should we take them with us? Of course! Based on our past experiences, Chippy knows that strange items always end up being useful. And they're light. They can fit into Chippy's knapsack.
Okay, I look awesome running around in this coat with my tail sticking out, like classic Wolfie Danger. With the lantern is kind of what makes it, isn't it? The lantern and the coat look awesome, dude, and the top hat. Oh my god, it's such an outfit. And I've been wearing the tail and the top hat. I've been wearing this whole time since, you know, beta practically, right at launch. So it's really like, it's an outfit it's finally got its like finishing piece with this coat now. Every time I complete this picture, it reminds me of The Last Twilight, the original story from beginning of AFK Journey before they changed the whole beginning story with only a couple weeks left to launch, where the lady lived in the portrait, and I talked all about it last week. I should do like a little clip of that or something, so I don't have to. I can like refer people to it, so I don't have to retell it over and over. I'll probably do that. I'll make a note of that, because I did a good job of explaining it. Whenever we did this for the first time, I think. Whenever that, I'll dig it out. Make a note of that. That'd be a good little video, to be honest. But yeah, it was cool, and it used the same UI. The original story was awesome. The Last Twilight.
scratched portrait. When he's drunk, he always insults and abuses me like a wild animal. He's totally different from the man I married. I'm leaving him. No, I must make him... I don't know what that next sentence could be. Wow.
That photo was all scratched up. Seems like that couple had relationship problems. The text under that photo looks like it was written by the wife. Oh, it's so sad. It sounds like the wife wanted to take revenge. But the journal earlier said she ultimately died at his hands. It seems like their love turned into hatred. Chippy wonders how it ends. If my interpretation is correct, these clues should help us find and open the door. But we're still missing something. Let's keep looking.
It seems like their love turned into hatred.
It's our turn to take the stage. Magister, look! Whoa! Someone ripped it apart! 3 pieces are missing! It's like someone took out all their anger on it! Should be sure that if we find the pieces and finish it, we'll get another clue! The painting's in shreds! Just like the couple's relationship. Several doors opened just now! Let's look for them! Maybe we can find more fragments!
I never want to see that portrait again. I'm throwing away that storage box in the middle as well. Let me tear his portrait into pieces. Yeah. Right.
You're so rude!
The dusty bed creaks, sounding offended.
What? The bed! It talks!
How typical!
The bed creaks again.
rushing through me. It's exhausting.
There's nothing but dust on the bed. Let's look around again. It's so dark. Let's see. Yes! I found it!
All right. Stop walking. You found it. So get out of here.
The tone of the bed was both weary, annoyed, and a bit relieved as well. By the way, what you want to do there is put the vase onto that other place where there's no vase, basically. Oh my gosh, I can't get enough of me holding out this lantern with the coattails behind it. It looks so great, and the tail. Coattails and the wolf tail. And the lantern. Ah, it's so good. Oh no! I was so caught up. My vanity got me killed. I give up! I give up! I give up! Old portrait, just like the last Twilight. Yes, I don't love him anymore. I hate him. I can't stand him for being an alcoholic and a control freak. I hate everything about him. I made a copy of the front room key and hid it in the bedroom. He wants to make me his prisoner, but I won't let him have his way. My dear friend, maybe I can meet you in the forest after my doctor's appointment. I'm so glad to see you. You're the only one who supports me now. Ah, the ghosts, oh no.
There are 3 paintings hanging in this hallway. Will we have to find more missing pieces again? It's a still life. Bottles of wine and a mess of clutter. And of course a piece is missing. Chippy wonders what it is this time. It's the lady of the house. What's she writing? Oh no! The most crucial part is missing! Is that the master of the house? He looks scarily pale and cold, like a corpse. There's something in his hand. The husband was a drunk. So they drifted apart. Then the wife wrote to her friend, planning to leave? Looks like we need to find the right pieces and put these paintings together to get more clues. One step at a time. Let's head to the master bedroom and look for the key to the main door.
I never saw before the part with him writing. Did you see that he was writing in those? That was really neat. There was a picture of Igor in each window briefly there, like 1, 2, 3, 4. That was really cool.
In that forest, he died in agony with a dagger stuck in his chest. He'll never be back. Wait, he's back. Who's he? So pale, creepy, and rotten. Ah, he's turned this matter into a prison of death. No one can escape from him ever again.
That guy's weird. Wait, what's she talking about? The hallway is blocked by the body from the bedroom? I don't remember that. What's she talking about? How come the hallway is blocked by the body from the bedroom? What does she mean? This? Must mean like this. Yeah, what's this? Oh, it is. Yeah, there's a body. I see. Why is it sparkling? Can't do anything there, right? Yeah, no. Huh. I really can't do anything. I mean, you know, we could like half dance. Ah. Danger's gotta pee. I'll be right back. And we're back. So guys, guess what I found when I came back to my seat? This guy. This is Fonzie. Fonzie loves my desk chair. Fonzie, it's his place in the house pretty much. He's the newest member of the household. There's like 6 cats here now since it was Sima and I, and then my mom's cats are with us with her, and so that would make, yeah, it's 6. So this is the newest one. And his space in the house has pretty much become my desk chair because most of the rest of the places are spoken for because it's not a big apartment. So, but like if I go out to the bathroom, I come up, he's literally there. It's pretty funny. Like he knows I'm coming back. I know he knows. He's just like, doesn't care. Look at his fur ball. He would just chill here if we just do the show. Like we can just. Hello, sir. He was really skinny when he got here, and he's chubby now. He also likes jazz. Good boy. Oh man, I tell you what, that coat flows. You guys see it? He's so snug. He's the snuggliest. He's got the best face too. He makes me think of, I mean, he's like a perfect cat. We've had this cat not even quite a year, I don't think. I think it was in like March maybe. He's like 2 or 3. He's not even old. But his face, I'll show you guys another time, when especially when he sleeps, so it'd be kind of hard, but I could probably make him do it. I'll do my mobile camera that I've been talking about setting up. I want to have one where I can like show something in the house and like set it up on the screen. And you take like 2 weeks, you guys, and have like no show at all and just work on it every day on like different things I want to get and just like completely shut down AFK with DangerGrey. I feel like the show, we're almost at that point. There's so many things I want to do. But anyway, he sleeps with this, his face is like a Buddha cat from like anime. I'll find some examples of it, but like when they smile and it like the eyes are super slanty and like a big old like Buddha cat grin. He like has that face in real life. So I don't know if I've ever known a cat that has it. I mean, I'm sure it happens. It's why it's famously and drawn and, you know, but like I've never had a cat that looks like that before, but it really is this like great big like slanty eyed smiley face. And he'll like sleep like that, but it looks like they draw their face back up into a thing. Oh God, I was terrified just now that I had been muted. That would be the kind of thing I would be muted for. This. It's always my favorite parts. Anyway, it's great. I love that cat. It's to the music. Yeah, Fonzie really does have good taste in music, don't he? I agree, Zoth. I'm with you. Man, I'd love to play trumpet. Never tried. I played piano, violin, and now I play guitar. Mostly pretty much exclusive. I play piano again now too, though. I'll play rock piano sometimes. Not as much as I'd like to. I was getting back into piano. I was playing for every single day for months. And I went through a really horrible thing in my young adult life. And punched a wall in anger and busted my hand. You can still see it, in fact. It's this one. I literally have to look because the knuckles aren't even. I don't know if you can see. Hold on. This is normal. This is this. Yeah, yeah. You see it down here. Yeah, it's supposed to look like that. Like straight. Anyway, yeah. it's way down there. It's like here on my hand. I have too much light on. Yeah, it's like down here. And I stopped playing. We had a piano in our house, like an old upright that I got off Craigslist, you know. And I was playing it every day, a couple hours a day. Busted my hand. Terrible. But I play again now. I was just really getting into it at the time. It was before I started playing guitar. I didn't know how to play guitar at the time. I was 22 or 23. And I had songwriting in me, but I didn't even know that yet. I didn't find that out until I was 25. It shocked me. Which felt stupid now afterwards, but it did. 25 when I realized that I had that kind of stuff in me. I didn't think of myself as an artist until then, even though I've been an actor my whole life. Oh, no way, man. That's awesome. Yeah, so I play a lot of guitar. I started playing guitar at 25 and pretty much never stopped. Well, that's not true. That used to be the line I would say all the time, but I can't say that anymore. It's not true. I did eventually stop, but I used to say that until I was like 35, but now I'm 38 and I don't really play much lately, but I can. And in fact, last year, oh hell. Last year, I wrote a song for Song of Strife and gave it to Lilith, and they used it in an advertising campaign in Asia. But I wrote a song as Brutus, singing as Johnny Cash, singing an old Mahler anthem. This is real. It's funny to hear myself say it. Yeah, and it was super dope. It's a really good song. It's called Blood and Bone. But yeah, so I play guitar, and piano when I wanna, but not as well as I'd like to. This looks sturdy. What do you think? Think it's gonna go? I do. I think it's gonna go the distance. Keep going. Come on. There it is. 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 All right, it's all new here. Let's go. Is that all? $390? Oh, I'm coming. It's alone night. Awesome. Look at us. Look at my guild. I love it. Oh, man. One sec, guild leading for just 1 sec. Well, I can run it actually. Let me do that. Actually, no, you know what I should do? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's right, Dura's opened. Oh no, let's get it. Oh, it's treasure scramble time too. Okay, what do we got? We've got... Right, increases her attack range by 2 tiles, converts alt to true, nice, and expands its damage area to 5 tiles. Right, yeah, so that makes her super good. So let's do it. And Bunny Boys, what's his do? Each time storm bound chain breaks, Lord Sun recovers 2 energy per second. Oh yeah, yeah, we're all over that. Sorry, treasure scramble. Should be about done though. Probably is locked in. Sometimes it goes long. Usually it's done by now. All right. Bye. So, the difference here, if you guys haven't seen this yet, these here are all, these are static now. These don't change. So the difference between the daytime and the nighttime this season is that, so in case you guys say, yeah, so Dura's Trials just opened, by the way, for everybody, in case you guys haven't got to look yet. And it's going to look like this the whole time. You're not going to see these numbers change depending on what day it is, or the color of them change depending what day it is. There is still dawn and nighttime, but now it's just dawn is the levels as you know them, the Dura levels. And the nightmare is actually a separate set of levels, which is there to help improve the prizes that you get for the first set. So there really are, they've separated them into two distinct things that are both important, one more than the other, which is great. That there's now, people didn't like the fact that some days it was one, so it wasn't that easy to follow. I didn't particularly care for it either. It was cute and clever at first, but really, as it became a prolonged thing, I think I can comfortably say for the community that it wasn't ideal. It was more weird than helpful or cool. I think it was weirder than it was cool. Final verdict, you know, but you don't know it till you try it out. And maybe that's just for me, but they definitely changed it, so probably not. It was awkward. It was clunky. That's another good word for it, I think, clunky. Guys, look how good my new coat looks. Oh, Wolfie, Wolfie, Wolfie. Wolfie, 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 and my bunny, bunny, bunny boy. Wolfie, 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 and my bunny boy. And my husband's back here. He don't mind. He don't care. He knows what we have. He's not worried about bunny boy. Muriel is, though. She's pissed. I tell you what. Muriel's not having it. The other two are just bros. Brutus and Soren and I are just kicking it, right? With my harem. I also really like Coltrane, and I don't know how much of that thing was on for. I think I might have muted too soon. But like Billie Holiday, I love when girls sing like Ella, right? Like I could listen to some of those chicks sing just like all day. Like jazz is a lot about music, for vocals for me, especially. Like, but then I mean, you'd probably call it jazz. My favorite artist like of all time is Louis Prima. Which he definitely played like swing. It's like swing, right? But that's almost in that territory. And Louis Prima is like, I proudly would say that Louis Prima is probably my favorite artist like of all time. I just love him. He's, you know, that's not because you think he's the best. It's just because he's my favorite of any artist in any genre of any kind of art that there is. He's one of my favorites, certainly. I just love, in fact, what he does or did is like bigger than music. You know, it's performance, really, entertainment. So it definitely is art. There's an art to it. I love him, and like the creativity that he used in his music with the performance and stuff. I don't know. Love that too. And like, you know, basically every musician out of New Orleans for the last 300 years, I'm probably a fan of. I want to move down there. I've never been, but I want to move to New Orleans. Like actually, not like literally like tomorrow next year, but like yeah, at some point in the next 20 years, I intend to live there for an absolute minimum of an entire summer. Probably I would like to move there for a couple of years at some point. In a perfect world, I would do so, you know, with a lot going on when I was going to need to home base somewhere, but I could see it happening pretty soon. But I'm also really happy here and would need to have a lot more going on first before I could be, you know, that guy who can just like be wherever and continue your entertainment career. Like, it's going to be a minute, right? But I would love to. I really would. I'd love to live. And there's a lot of film that goes on down there too. There's a lot of film work out of New Orleans. My sister shot a film there just a couple of years ago, which is funny because I've been saying I wanted to move down there for longer than that, but not that much longer. So like it was like a fairly recent realization, and then she went and got to film there for a whole summer, which was awesome. She shot a movie called Lisa Frankenstein. It was a comedy last year, 2023, year before last, which she produced.
Every sword is a witness.
Ooh, the twins have an ability here. All right. When an ally linked with Stellar Bond receives a fatal blow, it nullifies the damage and heals him. No shit, that's amazing. Love it. All right, what can he do? Stuns enemies within range for each ult. Yeah, all right, sure, why not? Cool. Wait, can I put them each on one? Does that work? No way, right? Maybe. I don't know. You can't put anyone between them though. Wasteful. Yeah, you gotta do it like that. There's literally only these are the only 2 spots you can go, or there with one there. Yeah. Okay. Got it. See, like that's the crazy stuff. That's that sad Chet Baker. No, not that. That's too sleepy. Who are you not familiar with? Sorry, I missed that while I was looking. Oh, no way, Lori. Oh my gosh. Lori, don't play. Yeah, maybe. I mean, like, that's a hard maybe. Oh my god. Yeah, message me about that. I mean, like, you gotta understand, that's like, she's, yeah. Lori, read the other chat, because that's the one I have handy. But like, yeah, in theory, of course. Oh, no way, Zero, really? Yeah, man, Louis Prima is from The Jungle Book. He's the guy who wrote I don't know, I Want to Be Like You. I think I forget what the title is. Man, I wanna walk like you, talk like you, too cheap. You see it's true. An ape like me can learn to be like you, man, too. Yeah, that scene was based on Louis Prima and his band and how they were in the studio when they recorded that song. There's a video of them recording the song and he's playing the trumpet, and they would do this all the time. He would play the trumpet and the whole band would follow him around the stage, and they'd like go out into the audience and stuff while they're playing, and they all have like just like a party while they play the instruments. And they literally took the video of them writing that, because he wrote a song like he was making art. It was more than just that song. It's like, you know, I mean, the lyrics are great. I don't even remember. I don't know if he did the lyrics, but I know he did. I think. Anyway, the song is great, and the video of them playing it, when they go around like that, then they animated the monkeys. If you watch, the monkeys do that in they like animated the band, like exactly. They like drew them exact. They like used them as the inspiration for the characters. Yeah, King Louis, exactly. Yes, that's why it's King Louis. Yes, it's because it's Louis Prima. Yeah. Yeah, man. That's why, yeah, I want to do a Louis Prima biopic someday and play him when I'm older. Yes. It's like a dream. gonna take a while for my face to look like that, though. Especially if it don't already. Oof. But yeah, I love Louis Primo. He's like my favorite. Which is funny. I never really thought about this, but he's my favorite artist, and my favorite band is Cake. But I don't particularly think about trumpet as like all the time or listen to it regularly. But I would really like to play the trumpet. And my favorite band is Cake, which also has like a mariachi trumpet, you know. I've seen Cake four times. I guess it is now. Yeah, I think. Yeah, 4 times. They're so good. Yeah, that's right. Because the last time was here, I had them. I have a guitar that I had. I have a guitar signed by Cake. They signed one of my electric guitars for me, and told me not to sell it. I brought it to like a meet and greet thing that they were doing, like this political rally thing. I just checked if I was muted. It would have been bad again. It's just gonna happen until it doesn't. I'm getting better about it slowly. I'm gonna start doing a backup recording eventually. One thing I'd like to do is have a backup so that it's like recording in case that happens. But it's a whole, yeah. But yeah, they were doing this political thing, and my mom was like working for it, and I don't know exactly how, but we did like a meet and greet thing with them before they performed for like everybody that volunteered for this campaign. It was like a big campaign out here in California. And I drove up to where she was living at the time from LA. I drove up to it was the concert was in Fresno, I think. And yeah, and they signed my guitar. It's so great. I love it. I play it all the time. I play a guitar that they sign because like it's not for sale. So. But yeah, there's a trumpet in that too, which is funny because, like I said, I don't like seek out trumpet music, but apparently I enjoy it. I never really thought about it like that. I would like to play very much. And I got a ukulele for Christmas, and if this season hadn't been coming out like right when it did, I would be playing it, I'm sure, by now. I need to start to pick it up, but we still haven't slowed, it won't slow down for another week or two, but I will. I can't just like jump into it because I gotta like learn it, right? So it will be an easy thing to grab, but I haven't looked up what the chords are. It's gonna take a good like couple hours of like sitting in, probably two hour sessions or something, it would be my guess. 2 hour sessions to really get them down, and then I'll be able to pick it up whenever and jam on it. So I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, I wasn't expecting one, but I got one for Christmas, so you guys will get serenaded, I'm sure, soon enough. I'm gonna be streaming. It's a good time to mention, I'm gonna be streaming. Man, this is still not going well. I will be streaming Final Fantasy VII Part 2 of the remake, starting on, I think, the 25th, whenever it comes out, on Twitch. I will be twitching, just twitching. No YouTube stream for that one. I don't think. I don't know. I hadn't thought. If I did, it wouldn't be on, I don't think it'd be on this channel. So that'll be on like I said, on the 25th, I think it comes out, for PC. So I'm really excited because I don't own a PS5. So I was heartbroken when it released and I have no way to play it. I didn't have an extra $500 for a PS5 either, right? So I was this whole year I've been like crushed because it's one of my favorite franchises, and I tore up the first one. I knew I'd like it, but I didn't know how much. It was like really, because that game is like my heart game from when I was a kid. That was like everything to us, and yeah, it was cool to get to go to Midgard, and I mean I'm really looking forward to part 2 a lot. It's gonna be some emotions for me, I'm sure. Wow, Bonnie's really good, huh? I haven't used her yet. I don't own her. I've been torn on what to do about it. I think I'm sacrificing my Sinbads. I guess I don't really want to, but I don't really have. I guess I finished Lorsan technically now in a way, because we're gonna get that free copy. So, and I have 5 copies, so I guess we could theoretically, right? We could just start pulling her here. Probably should, actually. But that's if we're not gonna swap them. Or even if we are gonna swap them, maybe I should. I don't know. No, because Sinbad's not worth, right? We don't use him that much. It'd be nice to have him. I don't know. It's tough. I guess if I could pull her... I should swap her for... I should swap Sinbad for her and save my diamonds for the next one. Is what I should do. That's what I should do. You don't need Sinbad. I'll get him eventually. I should suck it up and deal with it. It's not... But, I mean, that's... You know, I don't want to have Sinbad for a long time. There's not like a good way to get him after that, you know? I mean, I guess from the season store, but like... Is that a good use of those? Not really. Not really. No. So, you know, sure. Okay, wow, thank you. Yeah, my gosh. Dinner time. Wow. All right, well, anyway, let's go with yeah, I gotta go with mages. All right, Arden. Parisa. That's about it. So this can go up in 10 days. That nightmare can go up, and the dawn rise can go up. Yeah, we got 10 days of level 8 apparently. They do. It didn't feel that bad on the on test, to be honest. I made it through. It wasn't a big deal. I haven't really played the next level up actually much. A couple days ago. Okay. Energy recovery in battle. Oh wow, once they've increased a bunch of energy, then their ult damage increases by a bunch. Huh. So do we... Man, I'm so close. I'm so close to P2. But anyway, unrelated to it, do I pull for Bonnie? Because I've got 5 copies of Lorson already. I think we got decent luck towards the end there. I just pulled one with like, I was only 5 copies in or something. It was really crazy just now. So what do... I don't know. I can't decide if I'm going to swap Sinbad for Bonnie or not, basically. And how good is Lorsan's S+, you know? Do I need it? Do I want it right away? Are people underestimating it? Should I be like trying to work it into, you know, DR or something? I don't know. Protected target becomes unaffected. That's it? Oh, that's kind of boring. So the protected ally gains 50 dodge, 30 haste, and recovers, you know, a good amount of HP per second. It's a great heal. He's basically a healer. But his Supreme Plus makes that person also unaffected, so they can't be rooted or slept, I guess. I mean, I guess it's good, but is it, like, worth going bananas for? I mean, you might be able to use it in a situation where there's a boss that, like, you know, makes everybody a thing, any kind of thing. Maybe it could be really helpful against a boss like that. If there's a boss that, like, roots everybody, or I don't know. Okay, we need all of these guys. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Man, we got one more. Dude, really? Wow, those were boring. Damn. They really make it only worth half if it's their if it's a Hypogean one to the Celestials. That's hilarious. I love that. Oh, that's funny. 110 for that one. Yeah, 220, right? Those are, yeah, I thought instead of being worth 110 like the other factions, it's worth half of 110. That is funny. $1,500 more. Getting close to my hat. Okay, let's keep going off into the world, huh? Alright, enough of this fun house. Let's do this thing. Yes, yes, Chippy. There are undead here too. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, I went down to see the body. That's right. I think we read this yesterday or day before. Hit the bottle hard today, and I know she doesn't love me anymore. There's a way to make her love me again. I just need to drive this dagger into her, and she'll experience what I went through. Yeah.
Chippy is starting to think this story could be interpreted in maybe, and in the end, maybe the woman fell for another man, and the husband. But the more he drank, the more everything fell apart.
This is wild. This is weird. I don't know, man. It's weird. It's sad.
Look at it. There's no happy ending to this.
Yeah,
story.
exactly. Glad we're in agreement on that. Okay. Gosh, I wonder which one goes where.
Congratulations! You're the first to find the exit and escape the room! According to the rules, this petal is yours.
It's our 5th petal!
If you really do become the chosen one, sweetheart, make sure to share some of your luck with me, okay? By the way, in the ghostly getaway, which undead impressed you the most? I'll make sure to reward them. Maybe I'll give them an extra month. No, 3 months of bonus pay.
3 months bonus pay? If I'd known, I would have dressed up as an undead myself.
Well, one of them was especially creepy and super realistic. Yeah, that man was always surrounded by will-o-wisps, just like the real undead. Oh, that one! He had knives! He was tall and skinny and kept showing up again and again to scare us.
Will-o-wisps? Tall and skinny? With swords? Huh, that's strange. That doesn't sound like any of my staff.
Madam, Chippy really hopes you're joking.
Do I look like I'm joking? That undead you're describing definitely isn't someone I hired.
Wait, what? A real undead? You mean there was an actual undead here?
Mr. Faramore! Does this mean you found traces of the undead here?
Indeed. While patrolling the outskirts of Cedar Town, I caught the unmistakable scent of one. I followed it here and was about to inquire if anyone had noticed anything out of the ordinary. Where have you all just come from? I detect the faintest trace of the undead's presence on you as well. There's no doubt. You encountered a true undead.
Wait, hold on. A real undead? At the Hot Springs Inn? And it was just casually playing along in the ghostly getaway?
I shall pursue him at once.
That undead seemed kind of interesting. Oh, wait for me. I'm definitely coming along.
Oh no, I'm just a torch and a tail again. No way. Look, just a torch and a tail looking for a body. Nothing but my wolf tail. It's a bit of a tortured metaphor, don't you think? Oh, jeez. Particularly bad.
Everyone, exercise caution. He's no ordinary mindless undead. This one is an actual graveborn.
Hey,
Everyone, do you want to keep playing?
Master Mage, be careful. Do not approach him so casually.
You caught up. Guess we're playing together now.
Wait. You just wanted to play with us? No secret plan? Nothing else?
That's right. You guys know why Igor is the free-to-play mascot, right? Because he just wants to be free to play.
Everything else is a total snooze fest. Playing is the best thing ever!
Mr. Undead, if you truly have no ill intent, I won't have to resort to force. However, this is a festival, and I have a duty to uphold. I might need to take you into custody at the guardhouse for a short while. I trust you understand.
Guardhouse? No way! You can't jump off tombstones in the guardhouse! How lame is that? I'm not going! Let's rumble instead! It's way more fun! Come on, all of you, get in on this!
He's so awesome. How's that? It's way more fun! I love the way he talks.
We chased them for quite some time, and yet they still managed to elude us. It is merely a natural gift. I am simply more attuned to the scent of the Graveborn. Their presence contrasts so starkly with the vitality of nature. Utterly repugnant.
Mr. Faramore, you don't seem to like the undead much. But maybe not all of them are evil.
But to me, the very existence of the Graveborn defies the natural order. The cycle of life. Seasons change. Things are born and die, decay and renewal. But the Graveborn is stuck in immortality, wandering among the living. It is an aberration. The more blurred the boundary between life and death becomes, the less respect people have for death, and the less they value life itself.
Sorry to break up the chat, but should we still be chasing those Graveborn?
They do not seem particularly dangerous, and I doubt they will return anytime soon. There's little need for concern.
Even I can't sense them anymore. They must be long gone by now.
Ah, you're a Wind Whisperer, I see. Well met, Wind Whisperer. I am Faramore of Shorehaven, at your service.
Whoa, skip the whole at your service thing, all right? Just call me Lorson. I'm just a humble Wind Whisperer out on a little adventure. Faramore, huh? I don't recall hearing your name when I was in the Dark Forest. You'd think a guy with your skills would be famous by now.
I am not of the Dark Forest. I must report these events to the captain of the palace guard. I shall return to Cedar Town post-haste.
That works out perfectly! We promised Her Highness we'd make it to the ball on time. It's getting late, so it should be starting soon. Let's go back together.
I gotta return to work at the Hot Springs Inn, or my boss is going to dock my pay. But hey, fingers crossed, I'll see you guys at the ball.
Who's my next prey? Victory is victory, no matter how it's attained.
I was just catching some Z's. I'll be up in no time. Lounging around is my ultimate life goal.
What's a masquerade ball like? Chippy's never been to one before. Do we have to wear weird clothes and paint our faces all crazy?
Ah, there is no need for any peculiar attire, my friends. Merely something elegant befitting a ball, or perhaps a mask if you so desire.
Oh, don't worry. That's what I always wear.
Dancing with a mask on?
Indeed. In the aftermath of the Divine War, it was tradition for the people to don Hypogean costumes and parade through the streets during the festival, pursued by an enthusiastic crowd. Over time, this evolved into the masquerade ball we know today. In our current times, guests prefer to showcase their charm rather than masquerade as unsightly Hypogeans. So now, attendees wear their finest garments to the ball, while some choose to don Hypogean masks as a nod to tradition.
Oh, so we should get new outfits and masks?
If you find yourselves in need of attire or masks, there is a clothing trader in Cedar Town where you may discover something suitable. And do remember, the ball is to be held at the Southeast Plaza atop the highest hill in town.
Don't worry, Chippy's got a good memory.
I must attend to the matter of the undead now, but I shall see you at the ball.
See you there! We should start preparing our outfits too.
Ah, and one more thing. Do be careful. I may be wrong, but I cannot shake the feeling that this festival may not unfold as smoothly as one might hope.
Thank you, Mr. Fairmore. We'll be careful.
person with two hamsters. One in a metal helmet and the other in a pointy hat. It's you!
Huh? Do you know us?
You must be Her Highness's esteemed guest. She personally entrusted me with preparing your outfits. Don't worry, everything's already paid for. Here you go.
Wow, thanks! Her Highness is so thoughtful. Wait, what about our masks?
My apologies, noble guests. I searched everywhere, but I couldn't find any masks that would fit your faces.
Oh wow, you guys, look at this. Look at this mask with the rest of me. That's pretty fantastic. I mean, so's this, not gonna lie, but the mask is fun. We'll wear the mask for this scene. Wow. No, we're gonna wear our hat. But they do look cool like this with maybe a different outfit or something. Could be fun. Another time. Wow, that's a choice. Oh my god, can you imagine? The cinematic, it'd be so good. Oh god, I almost have to. No, I can't miss out on my out, but I don't have another one to wear it on. Oh man, that's but no, I have to get it like this. I have to. It's a shame though. It's so good. It's even better with the top hat on. Oh shit. Oh man, yeah. Right? Better than that shit. Yeah, this is fantastic, dude. I look straight out of Mardi Gras. Oh, baby. With the top hat, I might do it. Hold up. Oh, God. Oh, someone stop me before I do it. Oh, man. Oh, man. You still can't see me anyway. Yeah, sorry. I know. I'm not sure what's up with that, Zax. I'm with you. I'm gonna lose my mind on the hot spring side quest on VN. Is that so? Is that the case? Huh. can't do it. I want to, but oh god. It's the one chance I have to wear the other outfit though. I want to do it so bad, but I just can't. I can't. I have to wear the one I just got. God, I want to wear this though. Oh my god, I'm torn. It's great, but I can't. I can't do it. I gotta wear the good one. Yeah. But for the record, that almost happened.
Good evening, everyone. You have arrived just in time. The ball is about to begin.
Good evening. Wait, you didn't change into your ball attire. I was hoping to see you in a formal suit.
Ah, sorry to disappoint. I still have the duty of patrolling the area and addressing the undead situation. A formal suit would be rather impractical.
You're the politest and most courteous wolf I've ever met.
That being said, I urge everyone to remain vigilant. The number of attendees is considerable, and I harbor concerns that some unwelcome guests may arrive.
Don't worry! We can take care of ourselves!
Ah, there you are. It's me, your ever-loyal friend Lawson. Just hanging out here all by my lonesome for what feels like ages.
Oh, come on! You're so dramatic! If you act like that, you'll never find a dance partner!
Oh, you've got it all wrong. At a ball like this, a bit of flair is what really gets the party going. Plus, no matter how over the top I get, I'm definitely not the star of this show. Word on the street is that Her Highness is going to pick a lucky guest to kick off the ball with her. That person is going to steal the spotlight.
Who knows? Maybe it really will be you.
Thanks for the good wishes. If I actually got to dance with such a lovely princess, I'd be over the moon.
Madam Gerda, you're here too.
Of course! I love a good crowd. Cedar Town's festival is the liveliest time of the year. If I didn't have the hot springs in to run, I'd be enjoying myself even more. Look, under the goddess's blessings, Her Highness looks so full of life, much healthier than before. She's like a bonfire on a winter night. Without her, the festival wouldn't be the same. Yes, she used to love visiting the hot spring, but she hasn't been back since her illness.
Her Highness's captain of the guard mentioned she's fully recovered now. Just look at her. She seems so cheerful.
That's the kind of energy a young girl should have. What are titles or riches worth compared to good health, right?
Oh, is she that healthy?
You're absolutely right, madam.
So, remember to visit my hot spring often. It's great for your health.
There's still no indication of the Hierophant's arrival.
The Hierophant of the Duchy of Whiteridge? Was he supposed to be here?
He's busy right now.
Traditionally, the Hierophant oversees the opening ceremony, the ball, and the lighting of the ice sculpture, offering blessings for the festival.
Right. We didn't see him at the opening ceremony.
I have heard that he is gravely unwell. May the goddess grant him a swift recovery.
I saw you all earlier, but Father pulled me away before I could say hi.
Talking behind my back again, are we?
Father!
All right. Are these the new friends you mentioned?
Ah, you carry a great presence and elegance. I hope you enjoy the ball.
As Siren has wisely noted, today marks a joyous celebration. Let's not be too formal.
Anyway, Magister, will you join me for the first waltz of the ball? Pretty please? You're so kind and selfless, and you're super handsome with this profound aura about you. I can't explain it, but there's this sparkle in your eyes, just like the stars.
See, I gotta show this to Daragon, because this is the shit that I was basing that comment on.
You must have accomplished great things. You carry yourself so nobly, talk so elegantly, and you even have 2 familiars with you. How cool is that? And even if you're not someone grand, it totally doesn't matter. Father said I could pick my dance partner, and I just want someone I like. Come on! This year's opening waltz is my absolute favorite! The Dance of the Snowflakes. Ooh, listen! The music is about to start! I didn't expect you to dance so gracefully. It's totally delightful. So, did you take... Wow, you're impressive. So many noble kids who've been training forever don't dance as elegantly as you. Dancing with you is super fun. I wish we could just keep dancing forever, but I guess that wouldn't be proper. I'd love to just enjoy myself and forget about all the stuffy etiquette, but my father would totally scold me. He'd say, your behavior lacks decorum, and your actions reflect on the Vaduso family. Ugh. It's so hard being a good princess. Well, as a princess, I have my duties to fulfill. Whether it's dancing, socializing, or charity work, I have to stay on top of my responsibilities. But before all that, I want to give you a little surprise. Look, this is for you. That makes 6 petals, right? I pronounce you the chosen one, for out of everyone here, you're the one I wanted to be the chosen one the most. I knew you'd be thrilled. Well, if I keep chatting, my father will definitely send Rodrigo to hurry me along. I need to go greet the other guests and start socializing. Don't leave yet. Stay here a little longer and dance with everyone around you.
Just me, the floating tail and torch. Torch and tail, tail and torch. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Here we go.
You know, as a mage, I can feel it. There's something special about you.
Who are you?
Let's savor this as though it's real. Let's savor this as though it's real.
Are they gone?
It's okay. You're safe now. We're here to protect you. And look over there. See that white wolf, gentleman? He's every undead's worst nightmare.
Really? Then I'm not scared anymore.
You were so brave through all of that. Seriously, I was shaking in my boots. But you're going to be someone incredible when you grow up. I just know it. All right, since you're so brave, stay close, okay? Just hang tight and watch us take care of the rest of these spooky undead.
Thank you, Mr. Rabbit. And everyone else, too.
Understood. I'll keep them quiet. It's our turn to take the stage.
Let's savor this as though it's real.
Is everyone unharmed?
All good here. No one at the ball was hurt. Just scared out of their wits. But that cloaked woman... The undead arrived right after she showed up.
Indeed. I didn't smell any scent of the undead on her. Had I sensed their presence, I would never have allowed her entry into the ballroom. It is hard to say. Ah, Your Highness, I must extend my deepest apologies. It was due to my oversight that you were subjected to such distress. I beg your pardon.
No, it's not your fault. That strange woman danced with me, and then she said something really weird. She got all spooky and lowered her voice, like, "Aren't you supposed to be dead?" For a moment, the air around us felt colder. I mean, I'm usually pretty brave, but come on, that was just...
Whoa, she sounds scarier than the undead in the ghostly getaway. Maybe the innkeeper should hire her.
If only it were that simple. I wonder why she really came to the ball.
Oh, Princess, that worried look doesn't suit you. Don't worry, the Archduke will handle this, and Faramore is sharp as ever. Plus, this knight in shining armor right here won't let any harm come to you.
Your Highness, please don't worry. It was my duty, and I apologize for not protecting you sooner.
You guys, it's not like any of this was your fault. Look at me, I'm fine. I'm not some delicate little flower, okay? And if you tell me not to worry, then you're not allowed to feel guilty either. It's not like you called the undead to crash the ball. Rodrigo, I'm sure Father's not going to blame you for this. Look!
Everyone, the undead have been dealt with by our brave warriors. In the name of the Archduke of Whiteridge, I'm happy to announce the ball will go on. The goddess is watching over us, and under her protection, we shall finish this festival.
Wait, what? After all that just happened, we're really going to keep dancing?
Miss Hammy, it is precisely because the undead instill fear that the ball must proceed.
I don't understand.
According to the ancient legends of Whiteridge, these undead are said to be servants of Hypergeans, and this festival commemorates the heroes who once vanquished them. Every tradition of the festival is carefully observed, leading to the selection of the Chosen One who lights the hero's ice sculpture, an act meant to invoke the hero's spirit for protection against the Hypergeans.
I see. But isn't it still dangerous with so many people around?
I shall be ever more vigilant. Fortunately, the festival is drawing to its close. After the ball, the time will come for the lighting of the ice sculpture.
Ladies and gentlemen, this year's Chosen One has been selected. After the ball, please proceed to the ceremony site to witness the most sacred moment of the Snowspire Festival.
Oh, there's something you might not know. Before the lighting, the Chosen One has to offer a 7-petaled sapphirine blossom to the ice sculpture. But Chippy thought sapphirine blossoms only had 6 petals. Yes, but there are super rare 7-petaled ones too. In Whiteridge, the 7-petaled sapphirine blossom is a symbol of miracles. It's like a sign of the ancient hero's will. My history tutor used to say that the war against the Hypogeans was an impossible war to win. The heroes had no chance until a miracle happened. So, it's kind of like finding a flower with a 7th petal. It feels impossible, but everyone believes in it. And hey, who doesn't need a little bit of luck sometimes? You can try searching the floral ruins just east of Cedar Town. You're blessed as the Chosen One, so I'm sure you'll find it. I'll be waiting for you with my father at the ceremony site.
Her Highness's suggestion is sound, and the lighting ceremony happens to take place near the floral ruins.
Mr. Faramore, are you coming with us?
Yes. In light of the recent events, I must patrol the ceremony site before the lighting commences.
But first, let's get some rest. We'll head out bright and early tomorrow.
Can we just... What happened to Faramore? Like, where did he go? This is directed at everybody that was around for last night's stream where we finished the first, maybe the major chunk of Chains of Eternity. But for everybody that was here for all of yesterday and the day before, or I guess we did the whole thing yesterday. Like, where did Faramore go? I won't say, I guess that says it all. Like, he must have gone off to do something, but, like, I don't remember him being around for any of that stuff last night. But, like, why not? He's such a big part of this season up until then. It's like, where does he just disappear to? Watch for that, if you guys, like, tell me if you figure out what happened. Like, I want to know what happens to him. I can't remember. Oh, yeah, I think he did. I think you're right. I think he heads off to track him down. We might even send him to do it. Yeah, you might be right. I hope he comes around more still. I don't know, Belle. We were wondering the same thing last year, and there turned out, or last season, and it turned out there wasn't, but this one felt significantly shorter, but I could be totally imagining that. It might not have been. I don't know. I thought I remembered that the one last season was like 9 days, right? Wasn't it just? Wasn't the game over in like 9 days? Did I make that up? Maybe 18 days. Spit it out over 9 things last time, which is about what this one was. I remember thinking there'd be a part 2 and there wasn't last season, but I don't know. It didn't feel like it. There's still a lot. I think there's still got to be a lot of stuff I haven't. There was so many things that didn't get wrapped up, but we didn't finish. I mean, I left it as soon as we got through the big part. You know, like basically the end. Like it was late, and we'd done like a 12-hour stream, so I didn't like finish up the very end of it, but yeah, I don't know. So we got to get this thing. We're close to it.
Oh, good day, boy.
Hey, Buggy, thanks for the follow. A fancy new pelt, though? Ah! Thank you, Dare. I'm quite pleased with it as well. Yes, it does look quite good. It's very snazzy. Thank you, sir. Yeah, the mask actually complements it too, quite a bit. Oh, look, guys, the mask disappears again. Although, well, maybe it always does. But, or we'll have to see now if it does, right? Because it was disappearing on us over and over. But yeah, I like it with the mask. It looks great. My wolfy tail and everything. We're close. We're very close. 787. Let's see. Could do a couple side quests. Could do none of that. Reach JFK. That's not gonna happen for a while. Bunch of side quests. Okay. We're close. No, I'm still here. Unless you guys can't hear me. What's up, Buggy? When do you unlock the more advanced forging? I got you. Yo, I did not realize that's one of the weirder crashes I've had. It sounded like it seemed like I was still here, but then I don't know what happened. The app crashed, but like didn't, but did. I don't know. See, Belle, you could hear me? Oh, that's even weirder. Whatever, we're back. Yeah, Zaxxus. Yeah, Buggy. Well, what? I'll wait till he's back. But you gotta just keep playing, man. I mean, just level up. You level up your heroes is how you get advanced foraging.
A bit of experience, a bit of luck.
This was nothing.
See? Sinbad.
Now this'll be fun. Now this'll be fun.
Copy that. I'll take care of it.
Another Sinbad pulling for Bonnie. This is weird, man. That's great. It's good, but it's also a little weird. How many are we down to needing now? Dude, we're getting pretty close. It's only 6 away now. 6 away.
Ah, I know.
Ugh. I almost want to just pull for Bonnie now and like not worry about Sinbad, you know? Like not swap them.
Perfect. Balance. There are things more perfect than perfection.
Huh? Hold up. Is the competition starting? Is the competition starting? Contestants, don't let me down, alright?
No threats. My senses are clearer now. 1, 2. One, 2. Oh, Elijah, Lila, we're the best.
Oh, good day. Oh, good day. Wow, a promotion! Without the salary increase.
Perfect. Balance.
Odie here.
Good day, boss.
And Lily are the two you want to build up for carries to do damage to like guild bosses and stuff. Damn it, why's it gotta freeze right now? Come on, man. Oh, it's buggy as hell tonight. I think that might be it for me pretty much tonight, guys. We're basically there. I'm getting pretty burnt, and it's not wanting to cooperate either, which is always a bad sign. Tomorrow is usually my day off, Mondays, and I will probably be on at some point to stream story because the game just came out. So I'll probably be on anyway, but I'll definitely be working on a video or 2 or 3 to release over the next several days, and I'll definitely be back streaming story on Tuesday, if not tomorrow. But probably tomorrow around resets, you'll find me online again. And most of the rest of the days of this week. Pretty good. I might even stream all day tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. There's just so much to do right now. I may end up just streaming all day even. But if you follow my Discord, if you're a member of the Discord, then you'll know. I will let everybody know what my plans are.
Perfect. Balance.
But what I was saying, yeah, I hope you heard me. Odie or Lily, these two are the main carries for like damage for guild bosses and that kind of thing right now. Either of those two is a really good investment all the way up. They're gonna be a rock star for you for a long time to come. So I love that penguin bell. Here, I'll show you, Buggy. Check it out. So we got... There's like a copy below these. Not for him. But for A tiers, there's one level below even this yellow. Like, this guy started out as a purple. Okay. This color down here at the bottom. And then yellow. And then from yellow to red, like this. And then red to white. And then white to the rainbow. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 colors, and each one gets modified once. Like they go to, see how this is yellow here on Hugin is epic. But right next to it, but over here, these guys are both A tier. So he's epic. But he's epic plus. See? Epic plus. So he's got this yellow stripe here. So he gets a stripe, and then they go plain red, and then the red with a white stripe, and then white with, I don't know what comes on it, I don't remember. Like, I think a rainbow stripe. Yeah, you get the idea. And then it goes all the way up to paragons and stuff.
Now this'll be fun.
A perfect dance.
Not bad at all.
The star of this round is Magala.
A perfect dance.
Let's go! Charge!
This was nothing.
Yeah, that's it for me today, guys. Gotta save those for tomorrow. We could grab these. But I don't think we need to. Could, but I don't think we need to. But we could. But I don't think we need to.
This'll be fun.
But we could. Alright guys, that's it for me.
Now this'll be fun.
We'll see. We'll see if I need to tomorrow. We'll see, Buggy. We'll see. I mean, those are just going towards Paragon Lily May, so like honestly, I mean, you know, it's not like urgent, right? So good night, Slowby. Thank you for hanging. See you, Dare. See you, Zaxxus. Buggy, nice to meet you. I hope so. Come back. You got questions, I got answers. Analytica forever. Stay safe, Esperians.
Now this'll be fun.